All right. We are live. Fuck yes. Hopefully, we got a long, solid stream here today. Um, okay. I think I didn't want to delete that yet. All right, let me check on this character. Shopping, import. All right, perfect. That should be everything we need. Now, one thing I do want to look at. Um, so let's see here. Can buy from vendor for 1.25. Is that the only thing relevant currently that can be bought from a vendor? I think so. 3 cheese blend as well. I'm trying to remember what I used the 3 cheese blend in. Maybe it's in my there it is. Did I not get it added maybe? Oh, I haven't done added the deviously deviled eggs. Okay, gotcha. I need to get the deviously deviled eggs added to this. And then we will be in a bit better shape. So I'm wondering if maybe I should say, if I were to merge these and say cooking, growls, veneration / salad on the side. And then I can make another one that's like cooking deviously deviled eggs / assorted exotic spices. That should do. So I need to just work on a price source for the deviously deviled eggs, and I need to also make sure that all the cooking stuff is linked to the price sheet. So the salads on the side are not yet, so let's get those added. Equals min. Oh wait, no, never mind. I won't need to do that. So it'll just be equals that, and then this will be equals that. You know what? I guess I do need to add the assorted exotic spices into the price sheet. Okay, so if we want to get the assorted exotic price or spices added into this sheet, we would want them to be added in between snow in a cone and cerulean spinefish. So I know that I did fix the order, so I'll just figure out what the code is for snow in a cone. It is 766. Okay. So come here, 766. So do comma, I colon. Assorted exotic spices. Or I don't care about the price right now. 197757. Okay, perfect. So let me get this new string put in here. All right, wonderful. Now we just need to get the price sheet set up for... That's not the right color, is it that one? Okay. Price sheet set up for the... what is it? Deviled eggs. Rotary Minded, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day so far. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. That wasn't really what I wanted. All right, so the deviled eggs takes these items. Um, Doing all right. Farming some transmog here and there. Right on. What transmog are you farming? Anything in particular, or are you just kind of just going wherever your heart desires with transmog farming? Can't tell. These kind of look like they're different colors. I think they are. Well, you just don't need to, I guess, add. Oops. Undo. There. And then these, I think, can be bought for 0.30. I'll have to double check. Assorted exotic spices as well. We don't need that on the sheet. Perfect. We also don't need basilisk eggs. Okay. We also don't need pebbled rock salts. So just maybe meat and 3 cheese blend are the only unique items to the deviously deviled eggs. It almost makes me just think I should just add them to this main cooking string then. Maybe I should just do that. So comma I colon. All right. Deviled egg. 204072. Maybe meat. No, that's not what I need. 197741. And final one. 3 cheese blend. 197750. Okay. I think I might need to include, make it a little bit bigger, I mean. All right. Rhetoric, pretty much anything. Been doing old raids for now. Okay, right on. We did I streamed for a bit last night and did 10 runs of RFK and did a loot appraiser challenge and had a viewer participate. And I got pretty lucky with loot. I looted something that it said is valued at like 155K. But on my current server, it's only like 55K, I think. And I'm not super big into transmog, but I do it sometimes. Probably do it more if people wanted to do like loot appraiser challenges or even group stuff. Like if people are on NA, because I'm on NA. So if anybody's on NA, then I could certainly do like Silithus or something like that. All right. Okay. RFK can be pretty good if you're lucky. Yeah, I think that's what I was last night. Is I just got a little lucky. Transmog's cool. I just the challenge I have with transmog is just the unknown of how long it's going to take for stuff to sell and that whole thing. So that's why I haven't. That's why I'm not like super into it or anything. All right, so I have this updated now. So my main thing is I just want to make sure I have everything added to this. So deviously. Okay. So the total is that result is that profit equals that minus that. Okay, if greater than or equal to 1, we want it to be green, and if it's less than or equal to 0, we want it to be red. Wonderful. Yeah, it's all about having a good ratio of enough oxygen / good value. On my server in EU, it's actually quite profitable. Old crafted gear as well. Yeah, I know. I've heard a lot of people are doing old crafted gear as like a form of transmog sales. So that's pretty cool. I never really considered that would have been a viable thing, but it makes sense. Okay, so deviously deviled eggs based off crafting 1349 of the dish. Let's merge those. Have it do a good old wraparound. Center. Box them in, center them. Maybe we just bring that down to there. Yeah, that looks better. So this is a sheet, by the way. If anybody's unfamiliar, and I know the title says the gold making sheet is available. It is going to be available before the stream ends here today, but with an exception that currently it's only going to be available to people, basically early access to people that are currently subbed on the Twitch side, or I have a few people in mind that I want to give access to the sheet just because they've helped me out with like advice or whatever it may be. So I want to give access to them as well. But yeah, basically, all you need to do is come in here. You can copy these shopping strings for Auctionator. I told you, like, I put in directions for exactly what you need to do to get the shopping string to function the best way for you. And then you just come in through. Like if you want to do crushing, all you need to do is get the crushing string, put it in, and then update the prices in this yellow section. But if you want to do prospecting, unraveling, or cooking, update those prices. And then you can just come to the dashboard and you should be able to get a pretty good idea of what is profitable for you to do and what is not profitable based on the prices that you input. So, yeah, that's the idea. There's advice, obviously, in terms of, well, not advice, but kind of like setting expectations. Like you need to have these, like you can expect these numbers if you have like the knowledge points that I have in these screenshots. If you have like the maxed out tools and that kind of thing. So, yeah. Another important thing with this sheet is you do not need to match the total number of whatever I'm crafting in order to be profitable. Like, I don't know why that says 0. I'll have to double check that. But what am I saying? Yeah, so like I base these crafts off of like a certain number. Like I think it's important that I tell you how many of that particular item I crafted to get these results. But you don't necessarily have to follow those. You don't necessarily have to follow those crafting numbers in order to see results. Like for example, I did. Well, let's just look at like Wilder, like unraveling, for example. So to get these unraveling numbers, I unraveled 10,000 of the frostbitten and decayed. And this is like roughly, the profit you can expect per 15 minutes. But that doesn't mean that you have to unravel 10,000. You could if you put in the numbers and you see that you could buy 50,000 of the cloth, then you by all means can, and you should expect profit just based off of if this sheet is telling you it's profitable. So, Wada, what's going on, my friend? Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is going to be available to you since you are subscribed. All you would need to do if you haven't yet is join Discord, because that's where access will be. I haven't actually posted it yet. It's going to be available for anybody that's subscribed by the end of the stream. But yeah, if you join the Discord, you should automatically get a role just because you are subscribed, assuming that your Twitch is linked to Discord. So if you want, you could double check that you do have the role. Otherwise, you might need to link your Discord with Twitch. But yeah, this is going to be available. So I'm just still working on it, getting everything going so that I can post it up. I'm just basically trying to finish off what's it called? Finish off what I've got set up so far so that I can make it available, and then hopefully get some feedback from yourself, Wada, and anybody else who potentially has access as of today. And so like I would want feedback, like, maybe something's not as accurate as it could be, or maybe there's another section that I could add to this, or whatever. So yeah, I'd love all sorts of feedback in that regard. Okay, so I just need to update the salad on the side price, and I think the assorted exotic spices price, and then those should reflect properly. Salad on the side, 2.74. Oh, no. $2.28. There we go. Wonderful. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Right now, it's saying that if I were to go through and craft Graal's Veneration, it would be worth, uh, like based off of the previous crafting numbers I did, I'd make almost 55,000 gold if I went through and did Graal's Veneration crafting right now. Um, that is definitely something that I want to do today. So, yeah, probably gonna do that here. But I also have like a lot of other stuff going. Like I've got I was gonna craft a shit ton of ruined writhe bark earlier because I initially I got played by the auction house. Basically, I thought I bought all the materials because CraftSim told me it was like 50 plus gold profit per craft. But it was just telling me that because there was literally one writhe bark kind of like stuck at displaying on the auction house at like a price point of 24 gold. So it would have been that profitable if I was able to buy all the writhe bark at that 24 gold price point. But it was more like 35 gold roughly each writhe bark. So I spent like 330k on writhe bark. And then once I figured that out, I was like, well, I needed to buy writhe bark anyways because I needed to get back into crafting flourishing ink. So yeah, I just decided to mill all the writhe bark and start milling. So probably should relist the rousing airs at some point. And then I have also, what I've been doing on my rogue is I had like when I was working on setting up this sheet and getting it all going and everything, I had what's it called? I had a bunch of Ceravite ore essentially that I had purchased, but it was like rank 2 Ceravite ore, and then I was like, oh, I should actually be doing this with rank 3. And so I just had a bunch of extra rank 2 Ceravite ore, and I'd started prospecting it all when I had realized I should just do rank 3. So I was like, well, I just decided like I'll eventually prospect it, and so that's like what I'm doing now. And then I had also purchased some extra Nosdorites because they were particularly cheap, and so just knocking out a bunch of crushing essentially. Some glyphs, or not glyphs, some missives rose in value, which I was happy to see. I did do a lot of unraveling last night for rousing frost, and then converted those into chilled runes. So that's all these that you're seeing here. And that's another nice thing with the sheet too, is I was able to see roughly what I was getting per chilled rune. So I used that as a price override when I went to go craft the chilled runes so that I could see what the true profit would be. So I think I might go ahead and post this into Discord. Let me open up the channel. Bang, bang, boom. All right. So what I want to do is I want to make a copy of this. And I'm going to share the copy of the copy so that I can continue working on the main one, and then just like update the link in Discord as I, like add new shit or whatever. Okay, so now I need to. Ah, well, damn. Okay. Here. Sneak peek. Sorry, y'all. 1 second. I'm just getting this sheet posted in Discord. Hopefully, some people will check it out while we're streaming throughout the day today and get some feedback on it. Boom. All right. It is live. That's exciting. All right. Can't wait to spend some time looking through it and implementing it. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Wada, thank you so much for being eager and excited to use it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm psyched about that. So I would love to hear your feedback, any and all feedback on it. Let me know. Simsap Killer, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in, first time chatter. You must have been part of the crew that got gifted from Eero, maybe. I'm not sure, but either way, welcome. Thanks for the sub. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. I'm happy to help out. And you said this guy is giving away while others are put it behind a paywall. Yeah, that's kind of like one of the important things for me. Now, just to clarify, technically it is kind of behind a paywall currently. It is going to be available and free for everybody. I just want to have it available for just the people that are currently subbed. So you are subbed. So if you joined Discord and you have it linked, then you'll have access. So feel free to join and check it out. But I'm going to make it free and available to everybody, once I just make sure everything's working just fine with it. And then from there, what I plan on doing is essentially like anytime I create something new for the sheet, like I'll make it available to subscribers first. They'll have first access, check it out, whatever, and then eventually I'll update the link that's available to everybody. Erosium, you think? Okay, right on. Yeah, Erosium has I think Erosium's been the only gifter so far, so that would make sense. But yeah, welcome in. I'm happy to have you here. All right. For anybody watching on the YouTube side, just a friendly reminder, Twitch does have drops going currently. So in order to get access to those drops, essentially, Lords 1980, thank you so much for the sub. It's very nice of you. You might be subbing maybe because of the whole sheet thing, but just in case you just showed up and subbed, I do have my
What the
newest
hell are you on?
sheet
What the hell are
available
you
Have you
on?
been
in
smoking
Discord.
some funny cigarettes or something?
Love Bunnies, thank you so much for the follow. That's very, very kind of you. But yes, Lords, I do have the sheet available in Discord currently. So it's kind of the one that I've been working on. Been following you for a while. Thought I'd drop you a sub. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate it. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. But yeah, just to finish my thought real quick, the sheet is now available for you. So you'll be able to have access to different gold making options with prospecting, crushing, unraveling, and cooking. I do plan on adding more stuff eventually. And because you're sub now, you'll get early access to all of that. And currently, this sheet's only available to subs. And there's a couple of people I'm going to give it to next time I see them. Just because they've helped me out with a lot of stuff. But yeah, any questions, please feel free to ask. Also, Love Bunnies, thank you so much for the follow. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. Happy to help out with whatever. It's very nice of you guys. I also have TSM profiles available in Discord, in case I didn't mention that. All right. I do need to check in on my other servers, see what's going on there. Hi, I found you on YouTube. Glad I caught a live. Yes, I'm happy you were able to catch a live as well, and I'm happy to hear you've been or found me on YouTube. That's awesome. Have you been like? Has there been any particular videos of mine on YouTube that you've enjoyed? Like I guess I have several types of videos. I have like my gold updates, and then I have my more of like my guides. Like if you've checked out the guides, have they been helpful at all? Oh, I also have a lot of spirits I need to pop through. All right. I really want to just finish crushing on this character real quick here. I'm almost done. So I'm going to go through real quick and do soul sucking. We'll get some souls sucked, and then we'll move on from there. I think I also said last night that I was going to open all the docile souls from the sucking I've been doing, and I definitely didn't open the souls. So we'll make sure we get around to that today. You like the spreadsheet process I've put together? Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah. Something I've been working on for a little bit now. Will be available to everybody. I would probably imagine fairly soon. I want to give it at least a few days for subscribers to feel it out, whatever. And then I don't know, once I feel like I've gotten sufficient feedback, etc., I will make it open to everybody. Somebody's got the wildest Discord name I've ever just seen. I don't know who the hell that is out there. I ain't gonna say it, but y'all are fucking insane. I can't. Oh. I think you know if you're watching right now and that's you, will you say something? I don't care that that's your name. I just can't. I just am like flabbergasted. Must be Lords. It's got to be Lords. No, it's not Lords. I don't know who it is. Oh. Maybe it's Sim Sappa Killer. Oh, shit. All right. Almost done here. This character's just got a lot of junk in his bags. Damn, I have a shit ton of silken gem dust. I wonder what files or vials? I think draconic vials are selling for currently. Rank 3. Because that could maybe be something to look at crafting with all the silken gem dust as opposed to just selling it. I'm gonna log back on my druid real quick. I'm gonna check out the draconic vials, because like I said, that might be worth it. And then yeah, go from there. Perfect Specimen X, welcome in. Thanks for chatting. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope you find that gold guide handy and informative. It covers inscription and jewel crafting pretty thoroughly. And it's all commodity based. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. All right. Roy Duncan, what's going on, my friend? How are you doing today? Maybe it's the same day for you. Because maybe when I was streaming last night for me, it was like morning for you, and so now it's like nighttime for you. Or maybe not. So this is saying draconic vials actually would be technically profitable. Barely. But here's the thing. I can guarantee rank 3, which makes it technically less profitable. But the thing is I had the silken gem dust I got is I didn't get it for 2 gold 49 silver. But I don't really know what I got it for currently, so I'm not going to worry about it. Plus, I have a lot of shit to craft. The last thing I need to do is craft something for a few extra silver. Hopefully I don't regret that. Alright, so let's check out prospecting real quick here. I'm good. We got the same time, I think. Was trying out leatherworking to see how that goes. Oh, okay. Right on. So, yeah, are you taking... I forget who it was last night, but somebody was in chat saying that leatherworking for the cooldowns on both leather and mail were worth it. Is that what you're looking into? Maybe it's be worth looking just to see. I doubt gyms are really profitable right now, but maybe they are. I haven't looked in a while, but if I could sell some gyms and make some money, I'll do it. You know what? Why don't I just do recipe scan? Make it a bit quicker. I had no clue there was cooldowns. I might have to look into that. Well, sorry. I don't specifically mean like a cooldown in the sense that like alchemy and tailoring have cloth and Dracothus cooldowns. I just meant they have like their main ingredient or their main like leatherworking, or leather is going to have like its main leather thing and crafting material and yeah, basically it's the scales and whatever else that might be worth looking into. Why I gotta go pick up groceries back soon. Okay, sounds good. See you in a bit. I should probably get a command set up for the lurk. So yeah, gems are pretty dead right now. I could do like yeah, they're just super dead right now. I was selling scales and armor patches. They've been going good. Lots of undercutting though. So when did you get started into leatherworking? Is it still scanning? Oh. Let's maybe start over. Yeah, I'd be curious to know when you got into leatherworking. I should really probably just check that out. And somebody also said maybe it was you, Roy, that said they got into alchemy like last week, and it's been they started everything or the alchemy like last week, and it's been going well for them. So that's pretty surprising. Well, not surprising. It's I should probably do that. Rui, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. I'm happy to see you. I responded to one of your comments a few days ago, but I just wanted to say that I do see your comments, and I appreciate them. I read them. Just if I don't respond, that doesn't mean I'm like not seeing them. but I appreciate the comments. That was you. Alchemy is still great. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I check out leatherworking on somebody today. I wonder if any of these characters have leatherworking. Is like I think another question. I've honestly been doing everything since your first video. It was quite the inspiration. Oh, that's sweet. But I've been going into other crafts just to see how they are. That was you about the alchemy. Gotcha. Okay. Sold an ogre mage staff today for 47k. Hell yeah. That's what's up. For anybody just tuning in, as the title says, the gold making sheet is available. So just for some clarity, it is available if you are subscribed, or if you you could get access like another way as well. Now I am going to make the gold making sheet available to everybody. I do think it's important that I don't want people to feel like they have to give me money. Anybody that like subscribes it's very appreciated. But I don't want people to feel like they have to do that in order to get access to everything. So there are going to be benefits. Like if you're on Twitch at least and you scroll down, I listed some of the benefits for subscribing, but the gold making sheet is going to be available to everybody. It's just going to probably be a little bit before it becomes available to like non-subscribed people or non-people that I haven't like specifically given access to. So yeah, just as some clarification, but just to show you all what the sheet is, basically, this is it so far. I want to do a lot with it. Perfect specimen. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's very nice of you. If you, well, you're obviously hanging out here, so you can check out the Discord. That's where the access to the sheet is currently. But right now it's got gold making information for prospecting, crushing, unraveling, and cooking. So all you'd have to do is copy these auctionator shopping strings, put them into auctionator, run a shopping scan, update the prices on this sheet, and then this will automatically calculate and tell you what's profitable currently. So I went through most recently, like a day or two ago. Well, I did just update all the cooking stuff like 30 minutes ago, 45 minutes ago. So this is the current profit, and I'm on NA, but this is the current profit for cooking if you were to craft any of these things. So if you wanted to do salad on the side, so for the salad on the side and assorted spices, those are... The numbers are based off of me crafting 1,500 of the initial craft, but you obviously don't have to do 1,500. You could do way more than that, less, but you should still see profit if it says it's profitable. So you could profit off of just crafting those right now, or if you wanted to do Graal's Veneration, I mean, that's huge profit. The Graal's Veneration is based off of me crafting 1,000 of the initial 2 dishes, which is the assorted... aileron, what is it called? Aromatic seafood platter and 1,000 bone tongue slicer. So I bought enough materials to craft 1,000 of each of those, and then everything else that I purchased was just based off of how many of the Graal's Veneration I could craft after crafting both of these. So that's 55,000 gold profitability right now. Or if you wanted to do deviously deviled eggs, that's 5,800 gold right now. So yeah. And then I also included like price per, so for example, sometimes I will unravel frostbitten wilder cloth for the rousing frost. But instead of just selling the rousing frost, I want to convert it into chilled runes. So then I can And this kind of is covered in my gold guide video, but like crafting the crafting materials you need to craft. So if you wanted to unravel frostbitten wilder cloth, take the rousing frost, turn it into chilled runes, here's what you're getting each chilled rousing frost for roughly, as opposed to the auction house price. So you could price override in Craft Sim and plug that in, and that'll give you a more accurate profit per craft on chilled runes. So that's why I have that for that, and then I also have that included for price per salad and spice. Now with some of the crafts, like for the Growl's Veneration, that assumes you crafted the salads. So it's assuming the 222 price for the Growl's Veneration profitability. So I'll need to like write that in here or whatever. But yeah, that's the sheet. Eddie Spaghetti, what's going on, my friend? Just page down Sakai. I love him. Thank you so much. He's our little COVID pup. I love him too. He's amazing. Yeah, that's very nice of you to say. And welcome in, by the way. If you have any questions about gold making or anything in particular, please feel free to ask. You probably just saw my whole spiel with the sheet, but I do also have TSM profiles available to everybody in Discord. So yeah, that's also there and available. Do I not have any? Trying to help a bit in some departments. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rui. All the comments from you are very much appreciated. I've written some of the stuff down, like when you left some comments about blood farming, I wrote some of that down so that once I eventually get around to that, which I do, I only need 2 more bloods to craft my first Mecha Bond imprint. So I do want to like at the very least do a dungeon or something to get the last 2 bloods to get that crafted. But I do want to look into potentially a more lucrative way for blood farming. But I'm also curious, like with some of the different blood farming methods, like how many bloods you can expect per hour. Because I would, like, if you can only get like 20 bloods an hour, then that's only like 10k profit for crafting the Mechabot imprint. And so that doesn't seem super worth it, you know? I forget why I logged in. I think, no, I don't want to do... I was trying to think of what character I wanted to take a look at leatherworking on, but I think I'll just use one of the ones that I was going to initially use for... what am I saying? Tailoring cooldowns. I do a dungeon in heroic mode and all bosses drop. Oh, okay. Good call. But you can't do the same heroic back to back, right? Like, could you just reset it and run back in and just farm that? Hey, perfect specimen. I'm not sure if you're still tuned in here. So okay, I see you joined the Discord. So anybody is subscribed, if you're looking to get access to the sheet, all you need to do is link your Discord to your Twitch. So you would go into Discord, you would click user settings. I'm trying to make sure it's not going to like dox me here. Okay, I think we're okay. So you go into user settings, and then I won't click it, but you click connections here, and then you just need to select Twitch and then put in your Twitch login info, and that'll link your Twitch to your Discord. And then as soon as you do that, you should get the role in Discord. If you still don't have the role in Discord after that, let me know, and I will take a look. We'll do the evoker. What's up, Goalkeeper Mo? If you do it on heroic, you can't reset the dungeon. Okay, that's what I figured. Eddie Spaghetti, what do you mean been there? I feel like you were probably commenting on something that I was talking about several minutes ago, but my bad. Oh, that's a good point, really, that you have access to like 13 dungeons and several raids. So I wonder, maybe you could just knock all of those out in like a couple of hours and be good to go. All right, unlearn. Unlearn. All right. Oh, I mentioned why did I come in here and you've been, yeah. Brain roadblocks, I experience that way too often. Like my brain literally just hits like a 404, like a blue wall, blue screens. And I'm just like, what am I doing again? Marie Poppins, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. If you have any questions, and this goes, there's for anybody else out there watching, if you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. If you're curious about the title and the gold making sheet that I'm referring to, I am working on a gold making sheet. Here's just a quick sneak peek. Gives you profitability for prospecting, unraveling, crushing, cooking. Currently, so it is going to be available to everybody. You don't have to do anything in order to gain access to it. As of right now, it's only available to people who subscribe like on Twitch. And I might give access to certain people here and there. But eventually, I'm going to make it available to everybody. So, yeah, that's kind of the gist. Nice. I watch all your videos while working during the week. That's what's up. I like to watch videos while I'm working too. I work from home, so sometimes I just turn on videos and like I was talking about this. Somebody last night stopped by the stream arcade and was like, turning your stream on to have it as a background noise while I sleep. And I thought that was funny, but it's actually kind of cool because that was kind of my intention, is to be able to have it so like you don't necessarily have to watch. Like you could just listen and hopefully find some value, and also like trying to make it like kind of like more of a calming thing. I feel like a lot of like content creators are like so energetic, like screaming at you on the other end of the video. I'm just trying, I don't know, just trying to be calm, be positive, spread positivity, happiness. The other best way is to have 3 rank Dreamleaf and farm Darkheart Thicket. Gotcha. Yeah, so the challenge is I would only be able to do 1 gathering profession. So I'd only be able to do mining or herbalism, I think. I'd have to double check on that character, honestly, anyways, because I don't exactly recall what his second profession is. I know, obviously, the first one is whatever it's called. Engineering. Can't drop that. Okay, so let me send some mail. Let's just send like 100K, I guess. One thing I also am kind of interested in doing is I want to mill, or not mill, I want to prospect, what's it called? Draconium ore. Or, yeah, is that what it's called? Draconium? Because I think the results, or like the amount of gems you get from Draconium is like a lot higher than what you get from Ceravite. So I'd be curious about prospecting Draconium and how that looks like profitability wise. All right. Actually, let me empty my bags. Trev. Do I want that gear? I don't think so. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Murray, are you saying that you learned so much from watching me? If so, I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. That's the goal. All right. Resilient leather. So I am following WoW professions right now to level up blacksmithing and leatherworking. And we're going to start working on these on a probably weekly basis and see what we can do with them. Roy, what spec did you go for leatherworking? Ceravite ore 650. Primal molten alloy 168. Oh, sorry, Rui. There's another person on YouTube that watches. Their name's Roy Duncan. That's who I was speaking to. They were telling me earlier that they were doing. They had just gotten into leatherworking, and it seemed like it was working out for them. So I was just curious what profession, talent tree, I guess, they're going into. Profession equipment. I don't know what I'm gonna need. Resourcefulness or multi-craft? Probably multi-craft. Probably both. Depending on how far we get into this. I've never played uh, Evoker in any sort of end-game content. End-game content. I probably should, though. It seems kind of fun. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. I got everything. Oh, okay. All right, let's do some profession leveling. Oh, I need to get the primal flux.
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are you
Have you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
Boom Bescu. Boom Bez Q. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. But also feel free to lurk, hang out, do whatever you want to do. Hope you enjoy yourself. Kick your feet back. Grab yourself a beverage. Did I not end up buying Primal Flux? Get yourself a nice cold bevy. Sorry, I won't say that again. I think bevy's kind of dumb. Oh, I'm buying Luminous Flux. That makes sense. Okay. Wonderful. Explorers, plate bracers. Okay. You got it, boss. Blacksmith hammer. Sickle. Does anybody have recommendations on talent tree or specialization for blacksmithing and leatherworking? Kind of new to both of these professions and am curious. I mean, I want to go commodity routes in both professions. Feel like alloys would be a good option on blacksmithing. Leatherworkers tool set. Sorry, I'll check chat here in just a second. If anyone's talked, I'm just trying to get this leveled up here. Follow the guide. I think we're almost to the end. Mace. Oh, and then a shit ton of the helms. Gotcha. Okay. Boom Askew, hello. Welcome in again. Stewin, welcome back. Hope you're having a great day so far. Legendarism, also welcome back. Leatherworking, Go Leather, and Decayed, last for mail. Blacksmithing can craft armor with less weapons cost. If you own a full pop realm, it's 50% to get an order from. Gotcha. Okay, so my only thing. Oh, I probably don't need a. I typically try to just completely stay away from any sort of like crafting orders. Just because it just, I don't know. So I just don't know if I'd want to do anything with like armor smithing or weapon smithing. Become an expert in smelting alloys. So maybe like that would be an option for alloys. Armor smithing and weapon smithing takes more to figure out where to go. Yeah, for sure. In my opinion, wait till there's a reason, WO, etc. that you make gold off of them. Oh, hey, what's up, Hale? Sorry, I on my screen your names are both red, so I just thought it was legendarism that kept on chatting. Welcome in, Hale. Welcome back. So Hale, sorry, are you saying that you would just hold on to the knowledge points until something, or? Like is smelting worth it at all in blacksmithing? Like if I were to just use all my knowledge points just to get set up and like doing crafting like the ingots or whatever, would that be worth it? Oh, because I think somebody was saying last night that using metal, I think, made it worth it as lesser illustrious insights. But then it was like 25k profit a week, I think, is what they were saying. Oh, I am missing an item from here. Okay. And the hides and scales, I think, are what's going to be the profit for me on the leatherworking side. I think. All right, Pioneers practice gloves, toughen grips. Like, how many knowledge points are available in these professions since there's so much gear to craft with blacksmithing and leatherworking? Yeah, weaponsmith slash armorsmith. I keep 15, 20, 25, whatever you need to make the insights. For plate armor, same as leatherworking, you can craft a piece at max rank 46 with full points and full tools if you max out the first 3 branches. For leatherworking, it'll be armor crafting, leather, armor crafting, embroidered. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I've mentioned it before, but I'm not super into the work orders thing. Like, I'm not. I don't know that I'm all about the whole idea of, having to look at the work order box and or list and hope somebody's submitted one and isn't just like a scam order. And also, having to advertise in trade chat or watch trade chat looking for somebody that's looking for a craft. I don't know. I just don't know that I want to do those. So, like, ideally anything with leatherworking and blacksmithing, any profit that I'm making within those 2 professions would be would just be, like again, the alloys or the reagents essentially. At the start of the X pack or season, the crafts make bank. Crafters all have the resource and inspiration trees. If you don't have the main priority and you know you want to make gold, resource trees are priority and you'll save resources over time. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I think maybe I'll take this character and get some knowledge points going. Or some knowledge treasures, more specifically. But I think also what I want to do first. Oh, yeah. I forgot that was an issue. Finish this out real quick. Heads up on Twitch side, ad coming in 10 seconds, 7 seconds. I did manage to get them reduced and shorter, so it's only a minute. All right. Perfect. All right, so I'm going to get all of this silk and gem dust. That did not work out. Is it even grouped? No. Maybe it would make sense to put him in the jewel crafting tree. Silken gem dust. There it goes. Now I need to see if I have a group set up for them. On this side, I don't think I do. Nope. All right. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. Sorry to inconvenience you with that. Hope you at least got a good ad, or maybe not good, but just not something that just was obnoxious. I'll turn the webcam back on here in a little bit. All right. So before I go hunting knowledge points, I do want to quickly check on my other two servers, just because I haven't gotten around to that today yet. And maybe I could also do a quick soul suck. Just kind of keep building those up. Love to hear all the UI errors. It's always fun and exciting. Is anybody on NA? We could always do like a group, transmog farm. Or I guess you don't even have to be on NA if anybody wants to do like a leader praiser challenge or something. Always down to do that. Okay, cool. I'm happy to see somebody's hopped in and logged into the gold sheet to check it out. Just a friendly reminder once again on the YouTube side, there are drops currently on Twitch if you are interested in receiving a free pet. All you have to do is watch 4 hours of basically any WoW streamer on Twitch, and you'll get that free pet as long as you have drops enabled. Might be worth checking out. Okay, so let's see here. Maybe I start crafting food for cooking. So let's do a little. Let's run through this sheet and see how it works. And we're gonna check cooking prices and see. I just updated the prices for cooking not too long ago, but I want to do it again so we can really get a feel for this sheet. Do a little walkthrough on it. That's not what I meant to click. So I am okay. I don't have a cooking thing currently. Perfect. So let me go ahead and copy that. Get back into WoW here, import it. Once you import it, it's gonna copy all the item names. But what you need to do is click make permanent and then name it something, whatever. I'll name it cooking. And then really what you should also do is go through each item and click exact search. I wish there was an easier way to do this, but unfortunately there is not. With me making the shopping list with item IDs. And the reason I made it with item IDs as opposed to just using item names is because, if there's a lot of people that watch that are not native English speakers, they're on EU servers, whatever it may be. And by using the item IDs, it'll automatically populate the correct item in whatever language that person has set up on their PC. But the only downside is this exact search thing. So you'll have to go through, or I would recommend going through and checking off exact search. It's probably not as important on the cooking side, but especially on like the gems. If you're going to go through and do gems, you'd probably want to click exact search. Otherwise, it's just going to show a lot of like with the gems, for example, it'll show all of the cut gems along with the uncut gems. And obviously, you'd only want the uncut gems populating to make it easier. So that's essentially, that's why. I just realized that chat might be covering that up here. Okay, so now that I've got exact item checked off, I'm just going to rerun the search. Okay, so now I can just pull up my sheet. I'm going to do it on this side, on this one. So it should all be in order. So I can go through aromatic seafood platter, 17.88, enter, aileron sea moth, 2.9, temporal dragon head, 2.20, pebbled rock salts, 0.66, islefin dorado, 68. Thousand bone tongue slicer, 20.75. Piranhas, 2.0. Oh, I got those backwards. I need to fix that. So the exotic spices is 2.28. Snow in a cone is 1.99. Tuna is 18. Picnic, 1.47. 2.80. Salad on the side. For the Hockenblum, you just put in whatever's the cheapest option. Saxifrage. Again, whatever's the cheapest. Conveniently packaged whatever's. 1.2. Deviled eggs, 7.99. Maybe meat, 0.15. 3 cheese blend, 0.48. Okay, perfect. So I've updated all the prices now. It's coming over to the dashboard. The prices on everything have updated significantly. So first of all, we can see if I were to craft my own salads on the side, I would roughly get each salad for 2 gold, 52 silver. The actual price is 2 gold, 74 silver. So it's a matter of 22 silver is the difference per salad. So the Grouse Veneration currently, excuse me, the Grouse Veneration currently is, the price is considering if you crafted the salads at 2 gold, 52 silver. However, the price difference is so minor that if I wanted to just buy, and I'm probably going to just buy the salads on the side separately, it's not really going to impact my overall profit very much. And you know what? I actually need to update the price of the feast. That's important to have in this sheet for accurate prices. So let me actually fix that. Okay, I'm going to drag everything down 1. Put that there. So anybody with the sheet currently, I apologize. You're going to need to get this new copy. But let me search that real quick. 126.79. All right, so I added that in, and so I just want to show you all. So the value is currently 26,999 gold and 91 silver. If I go to here, update this to the newest price, go to the dashboard, it's now saying the profit's 31,850 gold. So, what I also really want to quickly do is add that into this. So it would be I colon $197,794, comma. There we go. And then I also think something was backwards, right? There's the snow in the cone. And the exotic spices. Okay. So let's just correct those real quick too. So this is 757, 766. Copy that. Put it there. I don't know what that did. Copy, delete that. Okay. 757. Perfect. All right, let me make a new copy real quick here. Update the link. In Discord. Sorry, my friends, just a second here. Okay, I am so sorry, everybody. Neglected chat. That noob, what's going on, my friend? Hello. Welcome back, dude. I don't see any prospecting number in craft sim, only for normal recipes, or am I missing something? Well, yeah, I mean, prospecting in craft sim is always kind of, I mean, I feel like it always is going to tell you it's not profitable to do. So, yeah, I don't think you're missing anything in particular. I don't know why craft sim never says it's profitable. Oh, the sheet is ready. So, yeah, basically. So, and also, hello, Bravanza. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great day so far. So, yeah, essentially the sheet is available currently. It's only available to subscribers. I am going to make it. I was thinking about it last night. I am going to make it so that it is available to everybody. Because I got some feedback last night where somebody was saying that, you know, it wouldn't be wrong of me to, like, you know, want people to, like, sub in order to have access to it. But it's important to me that I don't put it behind, you know, requiring somebody to pay. So the way that you'll have access to it currently is through either subscribing or I do want to give access to certain people. So, like, for example, you, that noob, you've helped me out a lot. You have given me a lot of suggestions. And so I did want to, like, give you specifically access to the sheet without having to make you pay. So I just gave you the rank, so you should have access to it in Discord now. If you want to double check. And then I am going to make the sheet again available to everybody eventually. But then, like, basically how I have, like, kind of initially thinking it out is, like, you know, what I have available to, like, specifically subscribers, really for the most part currently. And just to clarify for anybody on the YouTube side, when I say subscribers, I'm specifically referring to subscribers on Twitch. Anyways, I'm going to make what's available currently available to everybody. I don't know how long it'll be, but I'll probably not too long make it available to everybody. But then anytime, like, I am, like, making new things for the sheets or whatever, I will make available to subscribers first, and then eventually make it public to everybody else. So yeah, that's kind of like one of the incentives, I suppose. Like, if you do choose to subscribe, which is certainly not necessary, but that's, I guess, one of the main incentives. And then, but if you scroll down on Twitch, at least, you'll see some other, you know, benefits that I plan on having for people that decide to sub. Wada, welcome back. Stream's going great. Thanks for asking. Hopefully your grocery shopping went well. My wife and I knocked that out this morning. We got all of our errands done so that could come home and just stream and chill. I have a lot of junk in my bags, so I want to just clean my bags out a bit here. Yeah, I just don't care. I'm gonna clean my bags out a bit here. Get the basilisk eggs. Get the transmog reposted, and then I'm gonna get some crafting going. I did want to while you were gone, I got a character set up with blacksmithing and leatherworking. So as you've probably heard me mention before, but I kind of haven't done anything with either of those professions previously. So taking a look into what I can do with these. Probably going to be looking primarily at ingots on the blacksmithing side and hides and scales on the jewel or the leatherworking side. But maybe drums would be profitable once you've got the full setup going. But we'll have to see. So that's one thing I am going to be working on here shortly. Like I said, I just want to get all the transmog stuff situated real quick. So I think like anything 500 and lower, I'm just going to sell. Okay, so that should be, but I think I have a lot of soulbound stuff still. So yeah, that noob. I'd love to hear your feedback on the sheet. Love to know what your thoughts are. And that goes for anybody else that has access. Bravanda, you are having a good day. Love to hear it. Did I repost all my transmog? Oh, I did. Okay. So let me just get all this stuff added. Okay, perfect. Now we should be good to go. I can get all of the stuff I want to craft for the food, get that going, and then we can start working on the knowledge points. Can we get access to the sheet? So yes, that will be something that is available to everybody within the next. I don't want to give a time frame just because I don't know how long. But currently, like right now, it's available to subscribers, and that noob has helped me out with a lot of stuff and given me a lot of good advice. So I wanted to give that to him. But otherwise, it's available to subscribers, just kind of like early access. But it will become available to everybody else. That's just the one thing is like I don't know exactly. Like I don't foresee it being very long before it's available to everybody else. But that is like going to be one of like the benefits to subscribing is just a little bit earlier access to certain resources like that. I'm having a good day. Took it slow on WoW this weekend. How was your day so far? My day's going great. Thank you. I have not taken it slow on WoW by any means. I'm kind of nerding out. But I'm enjoying myself. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely worth it. So, how many should I craft? Maybe like 1,500. The Islefen Dorado. I would need 3,000.
Wow.
Wada gifted a tier 1 sub to that noob. Well, Wada, thank you so much. That's fantastic. And that noob, thank you for subscribing. No, but seriously, Wada, thank you so much for that. That's very kind of you. Congrats, that noob. That's awesome. Goldkeeper Mo, welcome back once again. It's a hell of a job to do a spreadsheet, but glad that you did it and sharing it with all of us at some point. Yeah, that's the intention, right? Is like I don't want anybody to feel like they have to pay any sort of money. That is certainly not my goal. I want to help everybody out, but I also want to do something special, I guess. I don't know, reward people that do decide to sub, because obviously it's a very much appreciated thing. So they're going to do extra giveaways to sub people. Yeah, like once I'll probably, any of the money that I get from like the subs or ads, I'll probably just convert that into Blizz balance and use that as giveaway money. Plus gold, I don't know. We'll see. I need to send gold. That's what I need to do right now. Diet Pepsi. I think it's just the first one. It's usually a safe bet. 100k should cover it all. You already bought the 3k. Don't buy again. I bought 3k. I did buy 3k Dorados. Is that what you're saying? I didn't have the money to buy 3k Alpha and Dorados. No, not yet. Not yet. But I mean, if I had, I would have really appreciated that reminder. Because that would have been unfortunate. It's going to be an expensive shopping trip. What happened? Oof. Ouch. Need to get some more quick hands files. Got a lot of crafting to do. Oh, I need the salads on the side. Two 200K. Holy guacamole. Yeah, it was quite a bit for all those Islefin Dorados. Are you? I feel bad. I ask this all the time, but I don't know. I guess if you guys will watch enough, you'll just start to learn that I'm just a forgetful person. But I don't know how much the Dorados are on EU, but I'd be curious if they're that expensive as well. I learned yesterday that flips can change quickly. Bought 400 of each black and white trillium because I could make 1,200 gold profit by smelting. Posted the ore without looking and lost 500 gold because someone had undercut the market before. That sucks. Damn. That sucks, Wada. Wada, I'd be so curious. You do so much flipping between servers. I'd be so curious, like, how you manage. Like, do you exclusively use Undermine Exchange, and maybe you just have like a tab of Undermine Exchange linked, set up on like every. Oh, you don't. You're on one server. Okay, so then it was somebody else. Somebody I was talking to is. Oh, I think it was Palpatine Nips actually. So my apologies. He's on like 9 or 10 servers. Palpatine Nips is. It could be worth looking into, Wada. Just transmuting the trillium into living steel. If you haven't already sold it all. That's another thing that I am actually thinking about adding to my sheet. I want to write that down. Things to add. Transmutes. Living steel. Trillium. Ghost iron. Dracothist. Probably not Dracothist, actually. Riddle of. And then I do also want to do milling. Potentially bracer, shuffle, tailoring / enchanting. So those are some things I'm looking to add to the sheet down the road. So welcome to suggestions. If anybody thinks of anything that I maybe could add that would be beneficial. Because how nice would it be to just be able to like quickly plug in prices with just like all different types of crafts and just know if it's profitable or not. Like I found myself several times within the past few days just pulling up my sheet, plugging in prices and being like, well, oh, it's profitable. What could I do on this account right now? And just seeing what's available and just starting it. So if the sheet just eventually got to a point where it just had like a ton of different options, that would be awesome. Same price, but you think that the basilisk eggs are like 3 times the price on EU? That's what I heard. That sucks. I wonder if it'd almost be worth farming basilisk eggs. Can you? I wonder how many you can farm. Let's look that up. Because like if you spent time farming basilisk eggs, um, tried farming them with 2 people. It wasn't much you received in an hour. Do you by chance know how many you received in an hour? I'm just curious. And what method did you do for farming them? That noob. Because like there's a shit ton available, like this quantity available tells me that it's got to be a pretty easy thing to come by. $450 to $500 per person. And how many? So that made me be like 100 deviously deviled eggs crafted per hour. Damn US prices. Why do you say that? Eggs are cheaper and the craft more expensive. You mean on US price? Like you're saying that the eggs are cheaper and the craft is more expensive? Because I definitely seems like the deviously deviled eggs on US right now are not very profitable. I'm curious how people are farming these.
Amazing helps Anthony through night
gosh.
classes.
Sorry.
Amazing starts at CSL Plasma. Donate plasma today and receive up to $700 your first month. You can.
Sorry, I haven't had watch an ad.
Place for farming. The best farming spot is located here in the Onaran Plains zone, which is on the Dragon Isles continent. This small area contains a large number of basilisks.
Is this where you farmed the basilisk eggs at that noob?
Close together that have a high chance of dropping these items. Their name is Stonejaw Basilisk, and the chance to drop 1 to 2 basilisk eggs is 70%. Thanks for watching. If you liked the video, give us a like, and don't forget to...
I don't like that channel. Heads up, ad I think is about to hit on Twitch side, FYI. Maybe they drop more with skinning level higher. Oh, is that how you get them? Is from skinning? Because it seemed like they were just looting them off of the corpses. But could you also skin and get additional ones? It's almost something that would be worth looking into. Kirk Flint, what's going on, my friend? Yes, that is a good area to farm the eggs. So, Kirk, do you know by chance, like what the yield is on basilisk eggs farming there? Also, my apologies, Peter Madsen. Welcome back. I think I've seen you before. Doesn't CraftSim do the same as the spreadsheet or SimCraft? That's a good question. So, in theory, yes, but the challenge that gets introduced with that is, so like CraftSim will tell you, like, if crafting something is profitable, but a lot of like what I do for my gold making is like, crafting materials you need to craft. And so the sheet that I have kind of just makes that process easier, because in order to figure that out with CraftSim, you would still kind of have to do your own math. You'd see that something's profitable to craft. So like, let's say, for example, like chilled runes. So to craft a chilled rune, you need to use you need to use Rousing Frost, and you need to use Serene Ink, I believe. So it takes 5 Rousing Frost and 1 ink. So you can look and you could see like, okay, crafting chilled runes, just buying the Rousing Frost and Serene Ink on the auction house is profitable. But what if I want to, get the materials to craft that? So I want to unravel Frostbitten Wilder Cloth in order to get the Rousing Frost. So the sheet will tell you if it's profitable to unravel Frostbitten Wilder Cloth, because CraftSim isn't always going to be accurate with that, especially like CraftSim's, from my experience, never really accurate when you're looking at milling, prospecting, crushing, or unraveling. It just struggles doing the math. So this will tell you if that's profitable, but then it'll also tell you what you're getting each rousing for by unraveling. So that way you could plug this price into CraftSim as a price override when you're looking at crafting the chilled runes, to see what your true profit per craft is with the chilled runes. And so that's kind of the same idea with Growl's Veneration. Like Growl's Veneration, if you just look at the craft and do an auction house scan, it's probably going to tell you it's not profitable. But if you follow like what I've set up here and craft some of the initial dishes you need to craft Growl's Veneration, then it does become profitable. And so this just helps make that process and figuring that out a bit easier. Well, I actually would argue it makes it a lot easier. No, don't know that. Just farmed when I needed them. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Love Bunnies, hello. Welcome back. Wowhead says they're a drop, not from skinning. Gotcha. Okay. Or I guess not welcome back. You've been hanging out. My apologies. Looks like you can lit them from curiously shaped stomach, so possibly with skinning. Gotcha. Okay. That might be worth looking into at some point then. All right. I should be able to do all of these treasures now, so let me reload. Wonderful. I am going to go grab myself a drink real quick, and I will be back. So just give me like 30 seconds, a minute, maybe. All right. We back. You're a lurker for the most part. That's totally fair. Yeah, not a problem. Well, the good news is I already have some metal. So it's going to make things a bit easier. Okay, so just to double check now. Have the quest there. Okay, perfect. Ooh. Oh. All right. Sorry about that. Sometimes, those carbonated drinks just kind of hit you right in the throat. Just throat punch you. Oh, okay. Sorry, I feel like I'm like a mess right now trying to get myself together. Calm down. Dang it. I hate this. Oh, there we go. Okay, I am Devastation. I don't know how to play this spec. Really? So, this is going to be a challenge, I think. Oh, isn't there... Isn't one of the blacksmithing treasures in Waking Shore, doesn't it require me to have some sort of materials on me? I can't remember. Maybe it's below. Yeah. Thermal anvil. You'll need it for the forge. The item I need to buy is called thermal anvil, Roy. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, for the blacksmith knowledge. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm going to go grab one of them real quick then. Oh, maybe if I spelled it right. Thermal anvil. Which one is it called? Curious ingots, maybe? Or maybe... Yeah, I think that's it. All right, whatever. I'll just buy a thermal anvil and we'll see. It's one of those top ones. Yeah, okay. All right. Oops. You just have to craft anything in front of the... Oh, I gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you. That makes sense. It doesn't look like it's it. Draconic Flux. Is it down below? Nope. This one you have to do a quest for. Okay, so we're gonna skip that one. We'll come back to that, or I'll worry about that another day if I actually need the knowledge points. But I kind of think I won't need like all the knowledge points, just that because I'm wanting to do ingots and whatever. I don't think I'll need every single knowledge point, like if I was trying to get into woodworking. Not woodworking. Uh-oh. Weaponsmithing. And armor smithing. I just realized I missed some chats. Wada drives me nuts when people undercut by 50%, ruins the whole net market. Yeah, agreed. Undercutters, insane drops. Flying machines have been going for 12k on my server. Someone just posted a whole bunch of them at like 5k. Why? I mean, maybe an opportunity to snatch them up and flip them? Possibly? Maybe not. Fucking owned. Oh, okay. Alright, so I got that. What is that? No, I don't need that. Okay. I might be in trouble here. Okay. We survived. I think it's Glimmer of Blacksmithing Wisdom is the thing. You also have to do the quest for Rathian or Sibelian to get the recipe for Obsidian Seared Alloy. That sounds unfortunate. Is that recipe pretty valuable? Hell yeah. My boy Roy. It's my boy. Sell for like 475 to 500 gold. Oh, okay. So it's probably definitely worth doing then. I don't want to do anything that requires me to like kill a bunch of dudes. Yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea. It's only 4 of them, so 20k investment, but they sell fairly slow. Yeah, so the only challenge would be like I personally wouldn't like I would 20k is not you know a whole lot, so I wouldn't have an issue investing that. My only reservation would be if that person just comes in and just posts more at that super low price, and like if they just keep doing it, then that's going to kind of screw you over. But at the same time, it's not that much of an investment. So if it turns out that it's just one person that just has like 4 of them and they're just like trying to get rid of them quickly, then you know even if they sell slowly, should pay off. And it's not a huge investment either, so yeah, it's not just like a major risk. That's not what I wanted. Stop it. What the? Okay, don't care about the molten globule. Don't care about the ossified hide. Poacher's pack. This is some interesting music. Okay. What is supposed to be right here? And is it maybe down? Is there maybe a cave? ancient monument. I guess we'll just search it real quick. Oh, is it up here? Okay, so I think I just need to fight these fellas. Okay, so it got mailed to me. That's fair. Is it possible to set up a mail process that always sends certain things to a certain tune? Like I have one tune that cooks. Can I automate sending him all meats from other tunes? Yeah, absolutely. And that noob just responded with TSM. You can add mailing operation. Yeah, so that's exactly right. So all you would need to do, Wada, is if all the characters are on the same account, then the group that you set up will work for all of them. Otherwise, you might have to set up like multiple of this group on multiple accounts. But you'll just like make a group, name it whatever, add every single meat that you want to be sent to that character, and then you'll go to operations, mailing, and then you'll click this plus button right here to create a new operation. And as you can see, I usually name the operation to a particular character, so you could just put in to, blank, whatever character. You put in their name, and then all you have to do is at the very bottom here, click this button where it says group management, click the button, then it says add operation to groups, or to group, and then you just click the particular group. And then all you have to do is when you go into your mailbox, go to groups. Well, when you open up your mailbox, there's going to be an option to view the TSM version of the mailbox. And then you'll just click groups and click send groups, and it'll just automatically send everything that's assigned. So, yeah, you could set that up for everything. And that's kind of what I've been doing is trying to set it up so that everything just gets automatically sent to who I need it to go to. Going to make things so much quicker? Yeah, it most definitely will. Roy could be glitched, might not drop the loot. Yeah, I had it pulled up on what's it called? Wowhead, and it said that it was bugged. It was bugged, and that it would be mailed. So well, I'm about to have 6 dragon shards of knowledge, so I think maybe I'll just redeem 3 for each profession. I don't know. I guess I don't necessarily want to redeem any for either profession right now, but I think I'm going to need the metal to buy all of the knowledge points in Valdraken. Get back here. Whoa, what the fuck was that? What was that? I don't even know what I pressed. Okay. One, two, three. One, two, three. Oh, I have an extra. I guess I'll just go blacksmithing. All right, so just need to go to the over here. Let's go to this one first. Okay, good, making good headway here. Almost done with the 1,000 bone, whatever the fucks. Oh, is it this one? It's probably this one. Yeah. Well, that's convenient. Oh, shit. I thought I had like a lunge forward thing. Lots of knowledge points to be had right now, hey? Oh, fucker. It's going to be awesome if it turns out that making a solid profit from jewel crafting, not jewel crafting, leatherworking and blacksmithing is a possibility. Roy, I was curious. I don't know if you're still present, but I'm curious about the knowledge points that you're going in leatherworking, because I think you said that you were going for the Mirlush hides and the scales, I think. So I'm curious to know what exactly you are doing in that regard. Let's go to that one first. I feel like that's going to be a pain to get. Oh shit, we've had some sales, eh? Oh, okay, I've had a lot of geosynchronous world spinner sales within the past couple of days. I'm here for it. Huge ka-ching. Oops. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot there's the one in Iskara? Tuskar Town. Okay, I'm all turned around here. There it is. Blacksmithing and leatherworking seem decent so far. I think the alchemy is by far the best. Yeah, I need to try the alchemy as well. And you said that you just dumped all your points into file experimentation, right? Yep, just files. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I do want to check that out as well. I just like the thing is like I it wasn't like too long ago I tried alchemy again, but maybe the mistake I made was I went potions instead of files, and I dumped a lot of points into that. But it seemed like really the only viable option at the time was the potions that would make you go invisible. And that wasn't very viable. It wasn't very profitable at all. That's why I ended up dropping alchemy. You would need to get the good potion recipe from raids. Oh, gotcha. For that to be Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Anyone around that has mining and can break down a wall? Wada, I'm on Area 52. Tepid versatility flies off the shelf. You sell everything you have in no time. Gotcha. Maybe after I set this guy up, oh, kill myself in game. next to the wall. Run back. I can run through the wall, except the spawn. Is that what you're saying? Alright, let's try it. I hope you didn't lead me astray here, Roy. Or maybe I just could have possibly misunderstood what you were saying. But yeah, we could also do that, Wada / that noob, to invite you. Then we would be in the same phase. It should work? Okay. Oh, nice. That's funny. There's been so many times where I've just not been able to get through this wall. And I was just like, I just haven't gotten like that blacksmithing treasure because I just thought there was no way. That's awesome. Thank you, Roy. But also thank you for offering to help, Wada. I knew what you meant. That's a good point. Yeah. I could just get the dynamite. Okay. So I think I'm just going to go to Zerlek Cavern now. Get those ones, and then should be good to go. Ad incoming, I think, by the way, on Twitch side, FYI. I don't know if you're added already or if it's coming at some point. Alright, so I need to get the treasures pulled up here. Alright. This entrance to Zerlek Cavern is actually like the coolest thing. Like not that particular entrance, but just how this works and that this is like a loading screen, essentially. Alright, let me land. One, two, three. Oops. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah, I do agree, Roy. The flight down here is like it's cool, but it is just like I don't know, in my opinion, I guess just obnoxious enough to but like it'd be cool if it just if there was a portal like you said. Like if you like it's fine because I rarely come down here. But like when it was current content, having to come down here all the time, a portal would have been really nice. You always take the flight path? I sometimes do. I won't lie. There are definitely times where the flight path is definitely easier. Oh, there's one right there. Gotcha. I should probably check in on my crafter. Make sure things are going okay. Might need to get the next round of food cooking. Oh, well, look at that. Look at that timing. You could not have planned that. Okay. Oh, neat. Uh-oh. That looks like not fun to deal with. Oh, that nice. Okay. Okay. Let me get some vigor back. Get a little recouping going. Yeah, that's the one that I just got. Roy is the one by the elders. Unless there's different elders that you might be referring to. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, surprisingly, they don't aggro to you, even if you're standing right next to them, so that's convenient. Uh-oh. That was a close call. So real quick, just for anybody that might be tuning in, So, in case you're curious about the title, it says the gold making sheet is available. So I just want to quickly cover that, just in case anyone's curious. So this is the gold making sheet. It's a work in progress. Essentially, what I want to do is have, so right now, prospecting, crushing, unraveling, cooking, several different recipes within cooking. And basically, you can reference this for any sort of gold making that you might want to do. So if you wanted to see what's profitable, you could come in here. You could copy these shopping strings for Auctionator. And then all you'd have to do is update the prices here. And once you update the prices, all of these prices will adjust accordingly. And then that way you can kind of see what's profitable to do and what's not. And so this is something that's available. Currently, it's only available to subscribers on Twitch or anybody that is like I'll give people access if they have been like particularly helpful or whatever it may be. Just, yeah, I don't know exactly how that'll totally work out, but I might just give access to people. But then this will become available to everybody. I don't know. I don't have an exact time frame as of right now, but not too long by any means. And it'll be available in Discord. So once it's available, there will be a channel in Discord called Cheats, and you'll just be able to look at that and gain access to it. But I do have TSM profiles available in Discord currently. There's my whole profile and then 2 specific ones. But if you're ever interested in any of my profiles, like right now I have my entire profile and then specifically jewel crafting and specifically inscription. But if you wanted any of my other ones just on their own, like I could certainly give that to you. So yeah, that's the gold sheet. Again, just to clarify, it's right now only available to subscribers and anybody that gets the rank, but soon will be available to everyone. And then kind of going forward, how it will work is anytime I get new sections of the sheet made, I'll make it available to subscribers first, and then after it's available to them for however long, it'll then be made available to everyone else. All right, so got a lot of knowledge points and metal. Let me buy all the stuff from this vendor. All right, I'm going to have to learn some of this. Damn, that's a lot of knowledge points. Tidu, what's going on, my friend? How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good one. Hope life's treating you well. So I feel like this specialization is like a no-brainer. Like regardless of which way I went, I'd want. Yeah, I hadn't, or typically I don't think about the Niffin because I don't usually have Dragon Isles supplies, but I actually do this time. So might be worth doing something to get another 140 Dragon Isle supplies so I can buy the 10 points from both, or for both from Niffin. What's the stone stuff you can craft? Does anybody have any experience with these the stonework blacksmithing, primal whetstone and primal weightstone? Is that ever something that sells? I feel like I've farmed out this recipe on another character. I'm gonna go to WoW Thing real quick. I think you can look and see if you have recipes on characters with WoW Thing. Collections, maybe? Recipes. How do I find... Oh, do I need to click on that? Oh, that makes sense. Obsidian seared alloy. Okay, no, I haven't unlocked it on anyone. Auction house. Well, this is strange. Oh, am I not logged in, maybe? Okay. Now I'm logged in. Okay, yeah, so I don't have it on anybody. That sucks. Bummer. Is this recipe a pain in the ass to get? A head for metal? Is that a challenging quest to do? Where do you pick up Dragon Isle supplies, or do they automatically go into your character? So yeah, typically they just come from, so like you can get them from world quests. So there's a couple of world quests that offer Dragon Isle supplies. And it's just like, as you can see on this little tooltip, it says Dragon Isle supplies. If you loot it off of a person, it'll be something that you loot. It doesn't actually go into your bags per se. It just automatically goes into your currency tab on your character. There's a shit ton. If you ever do like 2x4 farming, there's a shit ton of Dragon Isle supplies doing murlocs. Sometimes doing murlocs or Dragon Isle supplies is good because there's a engineering pet you can craft called Quack E. In order to craft that pet, you have to buy a thing from the Dragon Scale Expedition Vendor. It's like a quacky modulator thing. It costs 1,000 Dragon Isles resources. So you could do like 2x4 farming of Murlocs, and you'd be doing that raw gold, yada, yada, yada. And you'd also be getting Dragon Isle resources, which then you can buy the quacky modulator and then get the quacky pet crafted and sell that. Bravanza, cheers. I need to go. We'll tune again. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging for as long as you did. What was that website going to start using that? So it's called wowthing.org, I think. Let me double check. Wowthing. Yeah, wowthing.org. Two by four farming ? So 2x4 farming is basically a what's the easiest way to describe 2x4 farming? 2x4 farming is basically an outdoors thing you would do. So some people do it in like Azure Span for Murlocs. So if you joined a 2x4 farm here, it's basically 2 groups of 4 people. So when you kill a mob, the way, I don't know exactly how the loot system works, but essentially if there's 2 groups, 4 people in each group, and you're killing mobs, loot will be available to everybody that got the kill. So that's 8 people that are getting loot, as opposed to if you just had a group of 5 people. And the reason that's beneficial is the more people you have, the quicker you're killing mobs. And so then mobs start hyper spawning, because the way like Blizzard's system works essentially is like it always tries to have a certain amount of mobs available, I think. And so if your whole group's just like constantly killing every mob in an area, then the Blizzard system is just going to start spawning those mobs a lot quicker. So if you're doing like Murlocs, again, for example, like right where my mouse cursor is, you are killing a shit ton of Murlocs. And if you have cloth collection and tailoring, you'll get a shit ton of extra cloth. You'll get frostbitten wilder cloth. You'll loot a lot of just vendor grays that, like, again, you just vendor those, and you'll loot a lot of raw gold. But then again, one thing on top of that you'll loot is a bunch of Dragon Isles resources, and so you can use those to get Quack E crafted through engineering, if you have an engineer. Because then you can just buy the Quack E modulator, submit crafting orders to your engineer for Quack E, fulfill them on your engineer, and then you're good to go. Even if you don't have an engineer, I mean, you could probably find somebody to do the craft for you. Maybe give them a small tip, but even giving them a small tip, you should still profit. All right, I don't know what my professions are here. Okay. Oh, I remember I was gonna try farming Writhe Bark. Because Writhe Bark is obviously so valuable right now. At one point I was like, oh man, maybe I should go out and farm that. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. Just sounds too tedious, I think. I want to see if I've gone alchemy on this character, because if I haven't gone into alchemy on this character, then I want to try going alchemy. Roy has me thoroughly inspired. All right. Come on, UI. I don't like that. Go over there. Perfect. That'll do. Okay, I don't think I've spent any knowledge, which means I haven't gone alchemy. It's kind of it's tricky for me right now because like I've re-rolled professions on a lot of my characters a lot of times, so I'm not always confident if I've done the whatever. I don't know if I've done a profession on a character before, basically. So it's always a toss-up. Alchemy for Dracothist or other stuff. So, Roy has basically said that he just started alchemy like last week or the week before, dumped all their knowledge points into files, and has been making a profit with File of Tepid Versatility, like a solid profit with it. So I kind of have written alchemy off, and I've talked about it a lot in videos. Like, don't bother with alchemy. But I very well may eat my words. What's up going on, All for Gold? Welcome back, my dude. Look at the crafted reagents. So first, so do you mean like the primal convergence and whatnot? Because I've already got a character set up to be able to with primal convergence. Or do you mean something else? Yeah, okay, gotcha. So, yeah, I have a character set up with the primals and can also do the Omnidraconis. But do the Omnidraconis sell much? I haven't really tried crafting those, honestly. And it also, my experience with the Primal Convergence, too, has always been that the sell rate on those is kind of not great. Use of goblin / zunk. Zunk. Poppins Marie, thank you so much for the sub. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. Damn, we're at 20 subs. That's crazy. Well, my sheet's available in Discord. So you're welcome to pop in there. If you have your Twitch linked to Discord, you'll automatically get a role in Discord, and that will give you access to subscriber only chat rooms, and the sheet. Yeah, so thank you so much for the sub. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate what you do. Well, that's very nice. Thank you so much. Yeah, Hale, that's a good point in regards to the goblin. So I feel like let me check real quick. Because my rogue, my current alchemist for the Omnis Draconis and the Primal Draconium or whatever, is a goblin, but I feel like the discounts. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. Let me just go look at some vendors and look at prices. And how do you get a rep reduction? Or what rep do you need to get reduction with vendors, I guess? Yeah, so like these are normal price. You have to keep in mind, you mass craft a lot, so every 50 silver over the course. Yo, no, I absolutely agree that the vendor stuff is important. I just have never been able to figure out like the vendor discounts, I guess. Like I created this character as a goblin because I thought I would get vendor discounts, but like none of this stuff is discounted. So I don't know how I get those vendor discounts. Not in Valdraken. Oh my god, are you serious? Have I been... I'm gonna... No! Oh, that sucks. Onari Springs, okay. I just park an alt at the goblin and an alt goblin in org or wherever and mail it. Okay, well I even had an alt goblin in Orgrimmar, and I feel like the discounts. Maybe I'm tripping. So you can buy all of the materials, like the vendor materials or whatever, in Orgrimmar, and with the goblin they'll all be discounted. Damn, bro. You kidding me? This is a game changer. Oh my god. Oh, I could just literally flip these. But what? That's a 1-star. Yeah. So you mean like with the Draconic Vial, Wada? Roy, Rathian and Sebelian give vendor rep, and in the place and your span does as well. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Roy. So yeah, Wada. Typically, it's unlikely that. So anytime I'm doing crafting that involves vials, so like I use a fuck ton of vials in my ink crafting, and I've never. I mean, I can't believe I can now get them at 4 gold each, because I've always bought them as I think it was all for gold mentioning earlier. On average, probably 4 gold, 50 silver off the auction house. And the rank doesn't matter. So for crafting my inks, I've always bought rank 1 because those are always the cheapest on the auction house. The vial rank doesn't matter for inks. But it might matter when because I'm about to look into, file spec within alchemy. So, the Draconic Vial rank when I'm crafting like vials of tepid versatility might matter then. But in that situation, I can use the silken gem dust I've processed using my sheet. I could go through the whole process of crushing gems to get the silken gem dust, and then I could craft Draconic Vials rank 3 for cheaper than what they cost on the auction house, and then use those in my Vial of Tepid Versatility if the Vial of Tepid Versatility requires rank 3 vials. You need rank 2. Well, that's even better. Makes it easier. Guys, this is a game changer. I can't believe this. How has anybody been taking me seriously in terms of gold making? So, can buy from vendor. Oh, that's not the right guy. Here we go. So the 3 cheese blend can be bought for 0.24. And the conveniently packaged, whatever the 1 gold. Okay. Flipping in US, yep, you gotta get gold cap in a week. I don't know about that. I mean, we could certainly give it a shot. What could I do right now? Probably like iridescent water would probably be a solid one. We'll actually not do all of the vat. Oh wait, no, stop. Yes, I have to make sure 1-star vials versus 2-3, but the enchanting vellum. If I could buy a couple of thousand at 3.9 gold yesterday, someone undercut. Oh shit, nice. I didn't know you didn't know that. You never question how people are selling the draconic vials cheaper than 5 gold. Honestly, like, I had questioned it. I don't know. I guess I just never questioned it enough to, like, seek out the answer. I don't know. And I had questioned, like, you know, occasionally I would see people selling the iridescent water for cheaper than, you know, a 1 gold, and I would kind of question that too, but I was like, I don't know. Oh, I can't even post that. Oh, that's probably not worth. I'm just gonna send this to my crafter, I think. I don't even have any gold to post these. I'm just gonna send it all, I suppose. I should probably make a group for this, eh? Iridescent water. Iridescent water. Draconic vials. Send. Yeah, that too. I think water is what made me look into it because I was like, maybe with the multi-craft, AJC can sell for cheaper. So when I seen the water and paper, I was like, gotta figure this out. Yeah, for sure. That's a game changer. I appreciate all of you kind of like, I think, cumulatively leading me down that insightful road. So let me swap back over here. I noticed a huge change during Oribos with fiddling with gold making. Seems there's vendors set up this way. Just a matter of finding them. It's why I could never understand why people would sell for less than vendor cost. Yeah, for sure. If you keep track of stuff, let me know how your gold increases. Yeah, I will. I will do my best. I'm going to be curious to see how this works out. The next expansion, my Goblin Buyer character will do lots of work. I mean, I'm about to get a Goblin Buyer character set up to do lots of work for me for the rest of this expansion. Moving into the next one. Because, like, even if I just wanted to do flipping, I certainly could. Got to make sure a message gets out if people are gold making. Part of the fun is finding ways to grow as a community. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Ad incoming on Twitch side, by the way. All right. So I probably need a little bit of gold. Sorry. This cancel scan was due. Needed to be done. All right. So who do I need to send gold to? Squirm. 50K maybe? Let's get rid of all this old junk real quick. All right, perfect. All right, I need my profession leveling cheat sheet back. I think I just completely closed out of my Twitch window. Whoops. Okay, we're back. I'm excited to see what comes of alchemy. Damn, there's a lot of mats I gotta buy though. We can fire. Air. Order. Earth. Drive arc. Just a note, this works for the old content too. So the orbs you use for panda mounts instantly cheaper. So you can get them for under 20k. Is that what you're saying? And if so, where? Or do you just need to take a goblin out there? Maybe I haven't taken a goblin out there. If it's just a matter of taking a goblin out there, I'm gonna... God damn it. So how much do they cost if you take a goblin out there? All right, I'm not going to worry about the 4 gold files just for leveling this right now. Don't yell at me. I know I have some, but it's not worth my time. I think 19k or close to it. Damn, so 1,000 gold cheaper. That's a huge game changer, and that would also be probably the parts for the mount are cheaper as well, or not the mount, but like the mecha, the motorcycle. That's crazy. Aerated mana potion. Am I crazy? Did they change like what you need for this? The guide says 2 times rousing frost. All right, so my mage is a goblin, which is probably the best option, and so I think I should just start having my mage be my errand runner. That sounds like probably the best option. I'm gonna have to go check that out. Use reclaim concoctions. Okay. Transmute awakened air. 15 ominous colors. Got it. Okay, primal convergent. 15 tepid versatility. This is going to be my moneymaker right here. Were you able to get every tree that counts towards a file of tepid versatility maxed out, or did you just target some specific trees to max out profitability and then you'll worry about like the others later? Roy, I'm curious. Or, I mean, I guess if anybody else has done this recently, maybe you have an answer. Feel free to chime in. Uh, 18 Writhe Fire Oil. I am going to run to the restroom real quick, so I will be back in just a minute. Maybe I'll BRB. Okay, yeah, BRB. Just a minute. Sorry about that. Had to heat myself up something to eat real quick too. Starving. I'm gonna sit here and chat for a minute while I eat real quick. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. I believe after all items, books, and creating things for first time, up to 50, yes, should be able to get the homemade tree. Okay, cool. That'd be nice. So you dump everything into file mastery, frost formulated files, file lore, and batch production. Then put whatever you have left into alchemical theory. And then try to get resourcefulness from there. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right, sorry. I just had to quickly polish that off. I was hungrier than I expected. All right, let's get at her. All right, so we're at 47. Maybe we need a train. Nope. Okay. So probably just like one of each to get your first craft bonuses. Okay. I think it's just basically file experimentation from here. Or experimentation altogether from here to level up. So we will proceed. Yeah. Okay, just make sure I'm in good shape. Yep, okay. I think I'm actually just going to drop herbalism so it doesn't try to make me do any of those. Okay. And we're off. Actually, let's not be off yet. Let's just check in on how things are going. Okay, we're doing good here. Just get un-AFK'd. Probably need to repost here. I want to check my guild bank real quick and just make sure I've got everything currently on the auction house that I can. I haven't been doing these, though. I know that because they're really cheap right now. I'm going to hold on to these. I think these, the value of this... Is the game... Well, I guess, I don't know. Does anybody know, is the game table going to become unobtainable? Or maybe it already has become unobtainable? Dirt cheap. Oh, those are going up nicely. Okay. We can proceed. I'd be curious if the Hearthstone game is going to be unobtainable. Because then on top of being limited to one per account, unobtainable would mean I feel like those prices would eventually skyrocket. I think I remember this. I don't know how to play Elemental, though. Gotta find the other... Fuck. Get away from me. Actually don't want to knock him back though, just in case. I don't have two weapons. Alright, there's one. Alright. Nice. Alright, I think I need to do the purple one. I hope. Nice. Contraband concoction. Is it like hidden? Oh. Nice. All right, so I hope I have enough Dragon Isle supplies. Sweet. Okay, so I think it's just 500 for the 10 knowledge points from the dude in Lom Niffen. I haven't done Emerald Dream, but that should unlock Emerald Dream for me. I got it. I should probably do everything I possibly can for knowledge points on this, for alchemy, huh? I just kind of think I should maybe go enhance, because it's probably going to be way easier. That should do. Mail. Oh wait, let me change spec. Just starter build it, I think should be fine. Not doing anything crazy. So I think I would get the splinter things from these dudes, I assume. Well, if this turns out to be a solid thing for me, then y'all can definitely expect. Same with the leatherworking and blacksmithing. If I turn out to be able to make some profit out of something in there, then I will most definitely be adding it to the sheet. Oh, there's not many alchemy treasures. It's kind of strange. I didn't notice that till now. I'm gonna reload and see if that does anything. Okay, cool. We got a good amount of materials or fish or dishes. Tepid versatility is mind blowing. I crafted, I think, 500 of them before work and sold them in 10 minutes. Damn. I'm excited to check it out. All right, let me go over here. Do this real quick. I do stacks of 50 and they sell pretty much as I post them. So were you able to like start cranking out profit with tepid versatility like immediately upon, you know, kind of doing the initial crafting point or knowledge point gather or whatever? Alright, so a couple of things left to get. Oh god. Come on. Was it that dude's fault that I got so much aggro? Wada, so I just made 126 of them since you guys started talking about it. Threw them up in the auction house and they sold within 2 minutes. Didn't have a chance to undercut yet. That's okay. That sounds very promising. What's your knowledge points look like in file mastery, Wada? Oh, I don't know what drops the decaying phlegm. I think it's just the oozes that drop the decaying phlegm. Maybe we'll just move on. Sounds good to me. All right. Treants drop the phlegm too? Gotcha. Okay. Posted your tree in the general chat? Okay, cool. I'm going to check that out. Yeah, Roy, it's very appreciated, my dude. Are you in Discord, Roy? Okay, cool. Thanks, Wada. That helps. I'm gonna check, or I'm gonna be setting up those knowledge points as soon as I'm done gathering all of the knowledge sources. Okay. Canteen of suspicious water. Why won't that take me there? Maybe let me search it. Oh, it's because it's technically in the Onaran Plains. Okay. So I'm going to go get that, and then we will go to Zaralek and Emerald Dream, and then head back to Orgrimmar, and we should be good to go. Start popping out knowledge points. Gotcha, Roy. Check out Discord. You should have access now. Appreciate all the help, my dude. Perfect. All right. Okay. So we're going to get the knowledge points out of Zaralek Cavern, get the knowledge points out of the Emerald Dream area, and then we should be good to go. Can't wait to get home and start using that sheet. Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. I'm sure you've probably heard me say it to other people just since you've been hanging out for quite a while today, but I would really like feedback. So please any feedback, good or bad. I do want to add stuff to just make it a little bit more user friendly. So maybe add like just some text to explain like how to use the sheets a little bit more easily. And then if there's anything that you think would be worth adding to this sheet, please let me know, and I'd be happy to look into said thing and see if it should be added. I need to set up for the lurk command, or set up something for the lurk command, but thanks for doing that regardless, Wada, even though you're probably, well, maybe not there. I don't know. Does lurking mean like you're like leaving for a while, or does lurking mean like you're just watching and not gonna chat, or maybe both? Alright, let me hit the quartermaster real quick here. Oh, neat. It's only 300. All right. I don't recall the entrance I came in at. I think it was that one. So that's where I want to go. Kind of hard to see. Ah. All right, so I think that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna worry about doing any of the other quests. I don't know if this like officially unlocks the zone for me or not, but I don't think I'll ever come here again. Well, shit. Ah, is that it? Nice. All right. I feel like I can almost taste the tepid versatility at this point, Roy. Um, 5150. Is there a cave or something? Oh, I don't think this coordinate's right. Yeah, I don't think this coordinate's right. All right, let's grab this last one. I think the cave is like down there. Do I got to kill that guy in order to get this? Um, enhances OP. Did it? Must have gone to my mail. That's all right. T-Dude, what's going on, dude? Have you thought about a list of TomTom chords for your farms? It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, like I could post map pin locations of like all the oh, table. Okay, hold on. Going back. Well, hopefully the job went to bed. I'm going back. Where's the table? I don't know what table you're talking about. This table? Oh, that. Was that it? That sparkling thing? Maybe nothing. Hate to see a wasted trip. All good. No worries. If it had been the thing, you would have saved my ass. Because otherwise, who knows how far I would have gotten before I figured it out. No idea. I've been in and out of stream. No worries, dude. I get it. Everyone's got lives. Can't hang out the whole time. If I could just fly, that would be convenient. Oh, you know what? I should have waited for that last one. That was a mistake. Or for that second one. Oh my god. I fucking hate this place. Might get away from skinning though. It's really not great. Maybe early patch it's worth when everyone is crafting, but right now sales are low. Doesn't seem worth. What were you skinning for? I haven't. I mean, like I know people were doing. Maybe you were doing like the group skinning thing for like awakened orders. Because like I know that has been popular. I've seen that all the time in like custom groups. All right, thank God. We can hearth and we are done. Yeah, I hate flying here. All the trees screw you over. Yeah, exactly. Although I haven't had as much trouble with it, I think, as I have tonight. I don't know why. I was just struggling there in particular. Okay, yeah, it did go to the mail. Buy that. Buy that. Damn, this feels like a lot of knowledge points. File mastery. 101. Holy shit. All the scales really, and some rare scales such as prototype scales for inscription craft. Gotcha. What was final verdict on crushing with JC? Profitable or no? So you are actually subscribed. So I'll just kind of quickly cover this. I haven't talked about it in a while. And anybody else that might be curious about the title, specifically talking about a sheet. Let me get it pulled up real quick here. But you have access to this T-Dupe in Discord. Here we go. So here are Auctionator shopping strings. So all you have to do is copy this, import on Auctionator, and then I would just recommend doing these two things as well just to make it a bit better. But you would just input the prices for your server/region. And then, like, if you're just wanting to look at crushing in particular, like yourself, T-Dupe, you would just come into the dashboard and just look specifically at crushing. And so it's just going to tell you, it's going to take the cheapest current rank 3 gem. Okay, so I did this earlier. I did this scan this morning, so I'm sure things have changed currently or since this morning. But basically, it would just take the cheapest current rank 3 gem, assuming you can crush rank 3 gems, and guarantee rank 3 silken gem dust from that. Then this is approximately, this was the profit for crushing this morning when I updated the prices. So for anybody curious, I have this available. It's for prospecting, crushing, unraveling, cooking. Cooking's a great one. And actually, I take that back. I actually updated all the price. No, I didn't. It was this morning. In cooking, I do plan on adding more things. Like I just started making this list earlier, so I want to add like living steel transmutes, trillium, ghost iron. I would like to add a section about milling, potentially bracer shuffle, where you craft bracers and disenchant them with, maxed out disenchanting in the specialization tree. So these are all things that I want to add, and it would just basically be like a little cheat sheet for gold making. You can just this doesn't matter what server you're on, what region. You can just plug in your current prices, and you'll be able to see what is profitable to you if it's on this sheet. So currently, it's only available to people that are subscribed. I am going to make it available to everybody, regardless if you're subscribed or not. That'll be fairly soon, probably. I don't know exactly how soon. But basically, the idea I'm going to go with going forward is any new things I'm adding to the sheet will first be available to people that are subscribed / have specific access because maybe they got it from a giveaway or another reason. And then after whatever version's been available to subscribers for a period of time, then I'll make it available to everybody else. And then I might also add an option to get early access through channel points through Twitch, but that would be probably a decent amount of channel points. I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, that's the gist. Okay. So Roy, you said so dump everything you have into file mastery, frost formulated files, file lore, and batch production. Okay. I'm curious how important it is to... I mean, I might have the knowledge points to max everything out. Let's try that. I need gear. Roy, do I still have a bunch of first-time crafts? With alchemy, yeah. I haven't done much. But I just have to do a lot of experimentation to learn new recipes. That's the main thing. So I'm going to start working on that. But I do want to get gear ordered. Roy, or does anybody else know? I assume with Phylotepid versatility, I want multi-craft tool, but could somebody confirm that? I mean, I'll probably end up ordering resourcefulness and multi-craft. I assume it's multi. Are you able to guarantee rank 3 Tepids, Roy? Enchant resourcefulness? Absolutely. Can't forget that. Actually, I know my druid can make that, so I'll just send it to him. Yeah, it's always good to have both, but you mainly need multi-craft for this. Yeah, guaranteed rank 3. Okay, cool. Alright, so let me swap over. And since I'm going to be over there, I can go ahead and mail those over. And then I think I'm going to mail some inks so I can start crafting inks on this account over here. So I just need to mail that from my druid. You're having a hard time with enchanting, though. You have no clue how to guarantee rank 3 with anything. So I don't do enchanting, Roy. So this I might be completely wrong what I'm about to tell you, but I think for the most part, any of like the high end enchants for enchanting, the point is you're not able to guarantee rank 3. Just like some of the other, like Runed Writhe Bark, for example, you're not able to guarantee rank 3. I don't know why I logged off of this character. But the point, it should be, like, generally, or you would think, that if you're not able to guarantee rank 3, that the rank 3 procs would make up for the not able to guarantee, but you never know. So send to Max Sauce. Let me deposit these reagents real quick. It's important to stay organized. If you don't stay organized, you're going to get disorganized. You can't what? Can't get disorganized? What was I gonna do over here anyways? Shit. I sent the alchemy stuff. Oh yeah, the craft. Oh, rank 3 enchanting. Gotcha. Been maxed out every enchant and available skill point. Okay, so is it then just the procs in enchanting, the rank 3 procs is what makes it profitable? And is enchanting very profitable? I've never gotten it. At one point I tried doing the what do you call them? The upgrade token things, but there's obviously so much competition with those. Maybe a week out of a month or the beginning of the season. Gotcha. Yeah, I would imagine beginning of the season's probably probably a lucrative time for enchanting. Potentially, I feel like you could like make, theoretically enough to hold you over for a season. Maybe I'm totally off with that line of thinking. Illustrious insight. There it is. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Yeah, because they sell for 3K, but the rank 2 sell for 700. The good thing is you can just leave them all in the auction house, not worry about it having thousands of auctions ahead. Yeah, I guess. Hadn't considered it that way. All right. Okay, so I'm curious about this. File of tepid versatility. I think both of these slots will give me 6 skill each, right? So that's 12 skill. Do I need to get points into alchemical theory? I don't know. Not having these 2 slots is obviously throwing it off a bit, but I also need to get a bunch of skill. So I'm going to see what type of experimentation I can do right now. Because having that additional 50 skill, 62. And then if you added alchemical theory, 6 off. There's the guaranteed rank 3. So I just need to get well, that'll give me 4 skill. Maybe it'd be worth popping on me rogue. Or no, maybe it's just, yeah, I'll just craft it myself. Gotcha. Okay, so just rank 3 mats on both on both options too. That makes sense. Well, the cheapest option is to just craft this myself. Um, 100, I guess. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to destroy some potions. Oh. Thank you for the subscription on the YouTube side. Sorry I'm not able to see your name. The YouTube ones are really tiny. Um, I'm just going to reclaim some of these. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used damn. Still crafting for a loss. You mean with the tepid versatility, all for gold? Yeah, the tepid versatility is a loss for me right now, but I think there's several factors. Number one, I'm missing 2 profession equipment pieces. I could do some experimentation. Hopefully, get some new recipes, get a few more knowledge points unlocked. I think that would help out a lot. But I think we're getting there. I can definitely see how it's profitable. Do you guys craft your own draconic vials, or do you just buy rank 3 ones off the auction house?
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are you
Have you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
Gredford, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. Happy to help out with whatever. But I do appreciate the follow. Feel free to check out Discord. I do have access to some DSM profiles in Discord. Eventually, the sheets that I'm referring to in the title will be available for everybody. Right now, they're only available for people that have subscribed, basically. Might make them available through giveaways or whatever early, but the sheets will be available fairly soon for everyone. Just not entirely sure how soon. You craft your own 5k at a time, then sell whatever rank 3 I get. Oh, so you don't need rank 3 draconic files or vials in order to guarantee rank 3 tepid versatility, is what it sounds like you're saying. Do you crush gems for the silken gem dust to then craft your own draconic vials? I wish I had not used my metal when submitting the crafting order for this tool, because it used basically all of my metal. Poppins Marie, it is actually available on Discord since you are subscribed. So all you need to do, if you haven't joined Discord already, then obviously join. But then the only other thing you need to do is link your Discord to your Twitch. So you just go into user settings, go to connections, and then link them. Once you do that, you should automatically get a role in my Discord channel that gives you access to see the sheets. You're already on? Okay, awesome. So I guess if you're having trouble, like if you're not able to get access or it's not giving you a role or whatever, please let me know, and I will try to see why that is. You got it? Okay, wonderful. Gonna try to do some file.
What the hell are you
and,
on?
What the hell are
Have
you
you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
No, Jodas 3, thank you for the follow. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. Happy to help out. Your name looks familiar though. Have you maybe like commented on YouTube videos with a similar name? Anyways, welcome in. Appreciate the follow. Both you and, again, Redford. Ah, shit. All right, let's see. What do you need? Writhe fire oil. You had 40 dragon shards of knowledge on your alchemist. That's crazy. That's awesome. Oh, I saw you in Discord. That's right. Okay. Duh. Hell yeah. All right, let me see what has first craft. Only a few things, unfortunately. I also want to look and see Writhe Fire Oil rank 3. Let me quickly buy that. How much? 6. Play as a tank. Got a lot of them from dungeons. That makes sense. I actually got a ton from on my jewel crafter because I was trying to get the materials for, or the recipes, the battle pet recipes from treasures. So I farmed a shit ton of treasures and got a lot of recipes from that. Or not recipes, but dragon shards of knowledge. Zunk! Anna Jodas, my man. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for just supporting. I really appreciate that. I don't know how long you've been hanging out here. So if you're familiar with the sheet and the whole spiel with that, let me know. Otherwise, I will happily give you
What
the
the hell are
spiel.
you on?
What the hell are
Have
you
you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
So you can make some more money with my sheet. So let me know. Zaria, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. Also, feel free to check out my Discord if you haven't already. I do have some Twitch profiles available in Discord. I said Twitch profiles, I meant TSM profiles. So that's available in Discord, and then eventually I'll have some sheets available to everyone. Currently, they're only available to subscribers, and maybe some designated persons. But yeah, they'll be available eventually. All right. Yeah, no problem, Anno Jodis. And if I'm not pronouncing your name right, let me know. Please correct me. But yeah, thank you again for the sub. It's very kind of you. Very, very much appreciated. I hope the sheet does you well. And what I can do here real quick. So, okay, here's a quick question for you guys. My dog needs to go for a walk. I don't really want to finish streaming. Is it like an issue if I were to just like AFK for 15 minutes leave the stream running? Like, I don't know if that's like against the rules or if like that's a big no. I don't know. Cause I'd be down to keep it going. I just need to take my dog for a quick walk. Any input on that? I don't know. In sim mode with rank 5 gear, resourcefulness max, file tree max, it's only simming at 7 gold profit. Gotcha. I'll have to check that out. Some of them were from season 1. Yeah, that makes sense. If you've been collecting them for a while, then that makes total sense. Okay. Unlock. Streamers take breaks to have dinner. You should be fine. Just put up a BRB screen. But it says it'll take 6 weeks to achieve the knowledge needed. Ah, damn, that sucks. Oh well, I guess it's better than nothing. People go AFK all the time. It becomes an issue if you're AFK, playing ads, etc. for extended periods of time. Go ahead, Hassan. Snoop Dogg left his. Oh yeah, I saw that. I think he left it going overnight and came back, and he's like, "What the hell? Am I still streaming?" Okay, well, cool. That's really nice of you guys. I don't really have control over. It's possible an ad plays, but if it does, it's just going to be one. I'll be gone 10, 15 minutes at most. Let me put something up on the screen. I appreciate y'all. I will be back because I've been having fun, so I want to keep this going tonight. So, yeah, maybe I'll turn up the music just slightly, and I'll be back. Thank you all again. Also, thanks for chatting, Gredford. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. I'll answer them when I get back. Okay, I love you guys. BRB.
best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt a glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone.
All right. Thank you for your patience. How long was I gone for? I don't know. Genuine question. But thank you for your patience. All right. So I'm basically just waiting on that. Thank you so much, love bunnies. Much appreciated. Man, that high server trade chat is ridiculous. So much spam. Yeah. It's awful, isn't it? And with the bugged trade or the bugged like chat, like I can turn the channels off, but they just you know, the chat settings reset after you log out. So, yeah. I was complaining about it yesterday. It's very, very annoying. I could drink a bottle of liquid courage. Try to do some more experimentation. Oh wait, I'm gonna do file. All right. So I want to try simulating this again through CraftSim and see what it's telling us. So scan that. So I need 12 skill for the gear. So I need 35 more skill points. So that would be a combination of leveling up my skill, but also getting additional knowledge points to spend in this tree. And then obviously it'd be important to max out this tree and then get points into here. Gredford, how are you doing, my friend? If you're still around, I would totally understand if you dipped out during that long-awaited break. But Kai enjoyed the walk. Sometimes he looks up at me, and it looks like he's got a smile on his face. I'm pretty sure he does. Melts me. Because it's really nice out, too. I'm in Ohio. Excellent. Took mine for a walk also. Oh, hi. Hell yeah. What kind of dog do you have, Gredford?
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are
Have
you
you
on?
been smoking some funny
Bulgarian?
cigarettes or something?
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Epoch70, thank you so much for the follow. if you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. I am happy to help out. What part of Ohio are you in? I'm in Columbus.
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are
Have
you
you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
Shiloh, thank you as well for the follow. Much appreciated. Same to you. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. You're from Canton originally, so I think that's north, like near Cleveland. I'm not originally from Ohio. I'm actually originally from Denver and Minnesota, but I'm actually really not familiar with northeast of Columbus. Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha. I am like very like I only know like the few cities around Columbus, and that's about it. Kirk, go blue. Get out of here, man. Both of my parents went to OSU. So we got scarlet and gray running in the veins. Excuse me. How much rep do you have with the Accord? Oh, that's a good question. I have... I'm renowned 5 with the Accord. IO. Have I had Donato's pizza yet? Oh, yeah. Donato's is pretty good. I can slam some Donato's pizza. What am I looking for? Oh, yeah, rep vendor. Well, maybe just this. I don't really have the metal for any of that, though. Yeah, no sustaining alchemist stone, unfortunately. It's a small world, Epoch. We go to a couple of Bucks games every year since I've lived here. My wife's family has season tickets, so get to go quite a bit. For anyone new, maybe just tuning in, potentially curious about the title, just a quick thing. This is a really cool thing. So this is a gold making sheet that I'm making. It's basically going to tell you if prospecting, crushing, unraveling, or cooking is profitable. So right now, those are the ones that are on the sheet. I do plan on adding a bunch of other things like transmutations, milling, potentially bracer shuffle. So this is the sheet that's in the title that I'm referring to. So right now it is available for essentially people that are subscribed, but I really think it's important that I'm not like putting anything, like I don't want to make people feel like they have to pay any sort of like real money for anything. So the sheet is going to be available to everybody. But just because subscribing is an option and people have, I want to, give them a benefit in some way. So people that are subscribed do have early access to the sheet and will have early access to these things as they're added. But again, everything will become available and be available to everybody as time goes on. But I do have TSM profiles available in Discord. So you can check out Discord and get access to those profiles. That's quite the way. That gives up 3 rank up until 100. Yeah, I'm sure that's a pretty solid option. The challenge is finding crafts for it. Like if I had like a bunch of alts that like happen to just have sparks, that'd be one thing. But I feel like I wouldn't be able to find many people to craft it for. So let's get a treatise. Go talk to the maiden. So I've tried that. I don't think you can get sparks from this person anymore. Now that it's not the current content. Has to be fresh alt. Oh, interesting. Well, damn. I mean, I suppose I could make like fresh alt and submit orders, but luckily the cooldown is not too bad on this, so I'll just probably kind of like ride that cooldown. But I'm gonna submit a couple treaty orders. Card frack, what's going on, my dude? How are you doing today? You might be able to hear my dog screaming. Oh, somebody... Oh, all my gear got completed. Sweet. Oh. Not high ranks at all. Oh, I guess they're both rank 4. Alright, I'll take it for now. So now looking at tepid versatility. Simulate. Well, let's just say I get knowledge. Pretty quickly it becomes profitable, hey? And then the resourcefulness comes in. All right, that's definitely going to be something. What is the consortium quest? Does anybody know? When I'm looking at this. It says consortium quest. I don't know. All right. So treaties were ordered. So swap over. So if you're kind of like following along with this alchemy stuff that I'm doing, then one thing that's going to be super valuable, I think, to anybody that's doing this on the sheet will be the essentially reduced price of silk and gem dust. So I think it actually might be worth for me to add a section of what you get per, like from these results, what the value of per silk and gem dust rank 3 is. So that way you can consider that when doing the file of tepid versatility crafting, because maybe you're way better off crafting the draconic vials using silk and gem dust that you got via crushing. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, thank you, Roy. And the frostbitten wilder cloth to save on the awakened frost, so you can unravel, get roughly what the price is per rousing. And then I mean I could throw in a quick conversion here just to give you an idea of what the price per awakened would be. If you converted the rousings to awakens, that way you can factor that in with price overrides into craft sim. So I think I will. I'm just gonna add a note here. Awakened conversion. I don't know if that's how you spell it, but whatever. All right, treaties. All right. Oh, burnished ink got reset. Neat. All right, wonderful. Okay, so I've probably got a shit ton of flourishing ink and not a lot of the others. Oh, I guess I could craft a good amount of burnished right now. So I need burnished. I need to get burnished ink crafted, but I also need to get those feasts crafted. So I'm in quite the pickle right now. I'm not going to actually worry about this. I have an idea. One thing we need to do. We're going to open some souls. If anybody's seen the soul sucking video, shout out. We're about to do some soul sucking and see if we've sucked any goodies. Gotten any pets. All right. Come on, Tide Spirit. Come on. Hey! Hell yeah. I was really nervous we weren't going to get one. That would have been really unfortunate. Add-on says that's worth 57K currently. But it might be worth checking the other servers that I sell on. Like Illidan, Tide Spear. So it's 77K on Illidan. What about Mal'Ganis? 100K on Mal'Ganis. Holy. Yeah, so maybe we'll put it on Mal'Ganis. Sounds like a plan. Swap servers. Oh, wait. Gotta check the souls. Alright, we're looking for a dust spirit here. I do have a dust spirit still selling on Area 52. So this would be a second one, which is still nice. Damn it. All right. All right, I would love a gusty spirit. That would be wonderful. I kind of have a theory that like first time suckers get better luck because my first time sucking, I got so many pets, and now I mean it's just a desert. Yeah, I was wondering if anybody was gonna say anything. Sounds good, T Duke. Which profession would I take for a Drakthir? Um, Let me see. Oh, God. I just need a server that doesn't have a Drakthir on it. There we go. I just don't remember what all its perks are. Do they get like a bonus in a certain profession? I thought they did, but I'm not seeing anything, so I'm a little bit confused. Just perception. Gotcha. Okay. Um, yeah, then technically then they would be best for gathering professions. Um, but that's if you're wanting to do Dragonflight gathering professions. Because I don't, and I could be wrong, but I don't think that would impact anything pre-Dragonflight. Like perception wouldn't give you a benefit anything pre-Dragonflight. Again, I could be wrong, but if that's the case, then it would be useless for anything like that. And I think a lot of people don't necessarily want to do Dragonflight gathering just because it's kind of brutal. All right, come on, let's get at least a fire pet. Come on. Dang. Did I open the I must have opened the soul that I got for fired, huh? It says at the bottom gathering professions. Gotcha. Okay. Damn, nothing. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I got one, which is certainly better than absolutely nothing, but I feel like both of these accounts might need to be offline in order for me to put the pet in the cage. So never mind. I think I'm going to do jewel crafting and mining. Yeah. Or, I mean, honestly, like, I think, like, you can do whatever you want, Poppins, obviously. Um, oh, you know what? I just now realized that you joined in on YouTube earlier, and I welcomed you in, and I didn't connect the dots between your Twitch name and your YouTube name, but I just did, randomly. Let me get this pet real quick. You can do obviously whatever you want, whatever you'd prefer in terms of professions. I will say that I think that the common thing that people do though is like, you know, if you were gonna have a gathering profession, then you would go dual gathering, because you'd be better off going dual gathering than like one gathering profession and a crafting profession, and just like you'd be better off going two crafting professions over one crafting and one gathering. Just because like a lot of the ore right now is like super like dirt cheap. So because it's so cheap, like you can just buy a lot of the ore or gems or whatever you need to make the money. All right. So he's all squared away. Let's check into Illidan real quick here. Just as a reminder for anybody on the YouTube side, if you're interested in drops, Twitch does have drops going from watching just about any WoW streamer, I think. But you watch 4 hours of any WoW streamer over. It's a decent, like I think a couple of weeks, and you'll get a free pet. So just FYI if you're interested in that. Too late now, you're like 5 hours in. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think you're joking, but I'm going to be live a lot more. There's plenty of more opportunity. Plus, there's plenty of other WoW streamers that go in at all times. I'm really excited to do this alchemy stuff. I just wish I could do it now. Are there any alchemy recipes you can buy off the auction house? I wish there was an easy way to tell if they required dragonflight alchemy or not. Oh, maybe there is. Are all these 50 ones? Oh, yeah. Well, look at that. Okay. It's kind of neat. I hadn't realized you could do that. I mean, it doesn't really feel like it's like totally worth spending a bunch of gold for those knowledge points. I should get those, the expedition drops. And I don't know what the consortium quest would be. Oh, I know what it is. Let me buy some shovels real quick. Just buy 2. Erosia, what's going on, my dude? Welcome in.
What the hell are you on?
What the hell are
Have
you
you
on?
been smoking some funny cigarettes or something?
Ghostmaker, thank you so much for the follow. If you have any questions about gold making, please feel free to ask. Otherwise, welcome to the community. In Discord, there are some TSM profiles available. And then looks like there's probably some new people that have come by here since I last covered this. And just since it's in the title, I know I'm sorry for the people that have been hanging out. It's kind of repetitive, but just as a real quick thing, here's the sheet that I'm referring to in the title. There's gold making for prospecting, crushing, unraveling, cooking. It's currently available to people that have subscribed or that I've given specific access to. So this is going to be available to everybody here fairly soon. I don't know exactly when, but I do want to make sure it is available to everybody. I don't want you to feel like you have to pay anything to have access to this. So it will be available, but I do also want to, like, people that have paid to subscribe, I want to thank them by giving them access early. I'm still working on it. There's other things I want to add. So I want to add information about transmutes, milling, bracer shuffle. I'm now looking at alchemy stuff, potentially leather working and blacksmithing. So there's a lot of things that I want to add to this, and the goal is just to kind of make things easier. This is all information that's available in the game, but it should just make things way easier for you to make gold. Like just quickly being able to plug in server prices and kind of figure out what your crafted cost of like frostbitten wilder cloth will be, or silken gem dust, or, you know, if you have some time and you're looking for like, what can I do to make some money? Like this will hopefully give you that information. Auctionator shopping strings are in here, so you can just quickly plug these into Auctionator. And then once it's in Auctionator, I would recommend doing these few things here. So just basically save the shopping list by clicking the Make Permanent button and give it a name. And then you'd probably want to go through the list and you'd want to go through the list and probably click exact search on each item, particularly like for the crushing and prospecting ones. This has the item IDs, so regardless of what server or like what language your server is, by having the language or the item IDs, it'll just automatically populate the item in whatever your language is again. But the challenge is I can't make an exact search for that. So you'll have to go through item by item and just click exact search, because otherwise the gems will show you all the cut and uncut gems. But basically just do the shop and scan, update the prices, and then you'll know what's profitable and what's not. So that's the idea. All right, Necro, what's going on, my friend? Can I spend channel points for the sheet? Yes, I do plan on making that an option. I haven't really thought about how many channel points it will be. But that certainly will be an option. Um. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Necro, spending channel points for the access to the sheet now, I don't know. Initially, when I was thinking, I didn't know if I would maybe just there. At one point, I was thinking maybe I'll only give access to people that have subscribed or redeemed channel points or yada yada. And I was thinking of obviously doing channel points then. But now that it will be available to everybody, I don't know that I'll do that for early access. But yeah, I don't know. And I guess just to clarify on the YouTube side, when I'm saying subscribed, I'm specifically referring to subscribed on Twitch, if that wasn't clear. Sorry. Abraham, what's going on, my dude? There's an option in CraftSim of what you've been asking for, and the recipe scan of CraftSim. You can filter recipes which make good profit. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to. I think I've peeked at that before, but never really paid too much attention to it. But I probably should. But sorry, Rosiam. Congrats on the finishing the spreadsheet. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I mean, it's not totally done, as I've said, but it's definitely getting there. So, but I guess it's always going to be kind of a work in progress. I don't know if I have the port opened yet since I haven't done any quests in there, but I'm going to check real quick. Hell yeah. Oh, Super Bloom's happening right now. I need to make sure I'm looking for treasures to dig up. Shaman's actually really fun. Uh-oh. That's painful. Heads up on Twitch side. Ads coming in here in just a moment. I figured out how to reduce the amount of time for ads though, so That should be much better. Like 1 minute ads, I think, instead of... And then also more time in between them. Back to Valdrakken. No. Oh, that's where, okay. Is that where? Yeah, okay. Oh, treasures. I can always just go outside of Emerald Dream, fly around Onaran Plains. I'm sure there will be a ton there. I actually hate going for the decaying phlegm from the treant or oozes or whatever. So I'm probably not going to worry about those. Or worry about that one in particular. But if I get everything else, then I'm happy. All right. Oh, treasure. Nice. Oh, uh-oh. I just realized that the consortium quest didn't go away on this tracker. Not sure why. Whatever. Oh, come on. Don't mind me. Just going for a stroll. All right, that should do. Now let's find one more. Knowledge point. That's all we need. They are pretty sparse right now, right? Maybe this isn't the zone they're spawning in. Maybe cruise up to the Waking Shores. Are those in here? Can't tell. What's the knowledge stuff I'm going for? So right now I'm just going for basically every... I'm so confused on where these are. Okay. So I'm just trying to get basically every knowledge point I can for alchemy right now. Because Roy was being a homie and let me know about how profitable File of Tepid Versatility with an alchemy is. And so I basically started working on this today. So this is a brand new alchemist as of today. And I, got my alchemy leveled up, and then I'm just getting every single knowledge point possible. So I was able to get my file mastery tree filled out like this. So every single one of these 4 trees maxed out. And then now I just need to start getting points into alchemical theory. And then basically as soon as I can guarantee rank 3 tepid versatility, after getting points into alchemical theory, combined with continuing to level up my alchemy, as soon as I get there, then I'm going to dump all of my points into resourcefulness. And then I just need to get my tool enchanted with resourcefulness as well. And then we should be doing pretty good. We should be able to crank out tepid versatility crafts a lot. That's the idea, at least. Damn. There we go. Perfect. So now we just need 29, a mixture of 29 more knowledge points and actual skill points. And I can continue doing file and potion experimentation. There's so much stuff that I can still craft. It's like a first time. It just needs to be discovered through experimentation. But yeah, that'll be pretty awesome. Then I'm gonna get it added to the sheet. Um. Ooh. Sunstone Panther and a rocket. Hell yeah. Get some more of those posted up. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to go look at the orbs on my mage, because my mage is a goblin. I can just port there, check out the price. Easy peasy. If you guys don't have a goblin buying your crafting materials, your vendor purchased crafting materials for cheaper than like the normal cost, you're making a mistake. A mistake that I am all too familiar with. Do I have... Okay, so I don't have any. What did I get this leveled up for? Maybe I was going to start doing jards on this guy, and then I just never did. I think I need to convert this to non-shitty, whatever this expansion is. Shadowlands, I think. From memory, I think rep can reduce the cost some more. Also, during time walking mob, you can get the rep thing with badges. Help price even further. Okay, yeah. See, the orb is still 20k, even as a goblin. But somebody said that you could get the orb for cheaper. I just don't know if there's maybe a different way. But all of those look like they're at the same price, not reduced at all. How much discount does the goblin get? So at this vendor, nothing. I thought it would, but unfortunately, nothing. I didn't think there was a way to reduce the price or of these, but maybe there is. Just maybe it has to be done through rep or something. I don't know. So I want to take a quick look at elemental harmonies, because primal convergence are definitely a solid craft right now. And then if I could even convert them into elemental harmony, that would be a win. Maybe it's at max rep price on a goblin. Potentially. Price overrides. Holy crap. So look at this conversion right now. The most expensive thing in Elemental Harmony crafting is the Primal Convergent, but I can craft the Primal Convergent at 62 gold profit per. So let's just say I need to send some gold over. For Goblin to work, they have to be... Dang it. They have to be a part of a faction. I guess I don't know what you mean, Roy. Sorry. So let's just craft 200 for shits and giggles. Not a massive investment, but I think this will be a good example. Okay. I had to make sure I had the right tool. All right, while this is crafted, I'm going to grab a quick drink. BRB.